What's up? Welcome into Chicago Bears Now. We are live for the 2025 NFL trade deadline. We were going to go at noon, but I said, you know what? We'll go 30 minutes early. Why not? Jakobi Meyers has been traded. Why would we not be live for that, even though the Bears don't need a receiver? But here we are. We're rocking. We're rolling. We're going to have a good time. Shout out to everybody hanging out in the chat already. If you want to let us know where you're tuning in from, 3.5 hours until the trade deadline comes and goes. So we will be here through the deadline, and we will find out if the Bears make a move. Cullen, how are we doing today?
Feeling good. Feeling good. NFL trade deadline is one of my favorite times of the year, just because, again, this is the time where if you're a team that's sitting there trying to make that kind of final push, this is pretty much your last chance to do it. Of course, you'll have players that will be cut that you can add to your roster and all those possibilities and whatnot, but this is the chance of opportunity. This is the last day that teams can really make a really big move to improve their rosters. And for the Bears, listen, they've got a couple positions that they could improve upon. We'll talk about some targets that they could possibly go after. I'm excited today, man. I'm excited.
Yeah. We'll get you caught up on the latest. We'll, cover all trades, not just the Bears, anything that comes in. So we'll be on all of it. Obviously, we'll take your super chats. We'll try to work in some other questions as well. # Bears if you want to get your questions on the show. We'll do our best to get to as many of you as you can. Plenty of time to kill. We got Justin in sunny San Diego, Marcus in Chicago. We got Mason in Lafayette, Indiana, Travis in Clinton, Iowa, John Lucas in North Dakota, Jeeping, Arizona is in Phoenix. We got Darius in Los Angeles, Construction in Illinois, Florian in Oklahoma City, Monterrey, Mexico from Eugenio, DeAndre in Peoria, Valencia in Iowa. We got Timothy in Decatur, Noah in Rochester. Shout out to Bryce Lester in Galesburg, Illinois, Arestio in L.A., Charles in Waukesha in Wisconsin. We got Nolan in Ann Arbor, Davenport, Iowa is where Ricky is watching. Shout out to everybody in the live chat and for tuning in today. Do want to tell you guys about our awesome sponsor, Prize Picks Daily Fantasy. No one does it better than Prize Picks. The hard-hitting football action is even better with Prize Picks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right never gets old. So keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. It's very easy to navigate the Prize Picks app as you can toggle by sports and then specific stats as you start to make your lineups. You just pick more or less in stat projections for 2 to 6 player lineups, and if you hit, you win money. You could follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app and copy their lineups in one click. Whether it's a friend, celebrity partner, or just someone whose picks you like, hit the follow button and check out every lineup they create in the new feed tab on Prize Picks. That includes me. You guys can follow me on Prize Picks and see what lineups I'm launching out there. Just search @HGramNFL in the feed tab. You'll see me there. Little 2-player lineup. I've already got one launched out there for this upcoming weekend. I like Caleb Williams more than 227.5 passing yards. I also like Jackson Dart more than 199.5. Obviously, he's been running around a lot and stuff, but the Bears secondary has been struggling. So 200 yards, I think he can get there. $20 to win 55 on that 2-player lineup. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups. After you play your first $5 lineup, that is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it is good to be right. All right, shout out to everybody hanging out in the chat. Before the super chats get rolling too much, Cullen, do want to tell the people what we have cooking for them today. We'll do our standard jersey raffle, $5 to enter. If you send in $10, you'll get 3 raffle tickets. If you Venmo or Cash App, you get 2 for the price of 1. So at HGramNFL Venmo, $HGramNFL Cash App. You'll double your ticket. So if you do $10 donation that way, you get 6. If you did 20, you get 12 instead of 6. So on and so forth. $50 will spin the drinking wheel. We got a lot of time to kill, Cullen. If that means we got to take down a few drinks, I'm okay with that. $100 will bring the boom and get you into the Helmet Hall of Fame Club on our Bears Now helmet. This thing's quickly filling up, to be honest. So shout out to the real ones. Then every $500 will knock out a beer boot. So we're hanging out. We're having a good time. And appreciate everybody for being here. All right.
All right, we can go through some of the trades today, and I put the Harry's link to his Venmo and Cash App in the chat if you guys are interested. We can kind of go through just the 2 trades that have happened so far today, just to kind of highlight what's going on NFL trade deadline day. First one, Jerry called it. Cowboys are going to make a move.
Jerry, he was ready to light up the chamber with this one. Logan Wilson for a 7th. That's going to save Matt Eberflus's defense.
Yeah.
God, what a bad showing from Dallas last night. The offense wasn't good. The defense wasn't good. Bad night for the Cowboys. I don't know why they would do anything more than this. Why would you give up draft capital at 3-5-1? You're way back in the playoff picture. But, yeah, they did that earlier, and it sounds like they're in the mix for some other potential moves. By the way, I don't know if we have, when relevant, like those Ricky tweets, all that stuff from earlier we did on 4 Verts, but you could definitely use those as talking points as well. Jakobi Meyers, this is a more notable move. The Jaguars, Cullen, I did not see this one coming. 4th and a 6th. Sounds about right. I'm guessing the Raiders asked for a 3rd, but they settled for a 4th and a day 3 pick. Jacksonville, this frat boy, James Gladstone, running their front office, is just going full F them picks. He did it on draft night. Now he's doing it here. I like Jakobi Meyers. Brian Thomas Jr. hasn't had a great year. Travis Hunter is on short-term IR, so he should be able to help. But they were kind of not on my radar for his services. So interesting that they're the team that ends up trading for him.
Yeah, and look, I mean, you mentioned it with the Hunter injury that.
Oh, Jordan Schultz.
Oh.
The Bears have been actively trying to acquire a pass rusher before today's trade deadline at 5-3. Chicago wants to bolster a key position that's been hit hard by injury. Here we go. If
I'm going to go make that real quick.
Well, how about this? I'm going to put in production, maybe do a little quick, just short reaction that someone can clip.
Yep. Here, I'm going to get this made. Yep.
Your favorite.
Your favorite. Your favorite.
All right, Jordan Schultz saying they're going after a pass rusher, which isn't earth-shattering, but we'll see what they do.
Okay. Who's it going to be? We'll go over the edge targets here in just a second.
Here we go.
Here we go, folks.
Here we go. Jordan Schultz. You want to get that tweet made as well?
Yeah, I got
Colin's ahead of it. He's locked and loaded. We'll get to these super chats, but do want to talk about this news as Jordan Schultz says they're trying to acquire a pass rush. I have been told by a source that Jermaine Johnson's a guy they've been trying to acquire. Sounds like the Jets' asking price is high. I would not go into the second round for him. Sounds like that might be what they want. I'd settle for a 3rd. You do have team control through next year. I was hoping more of like a 4th, but, offer a 4. They want a 2. Settle in the middle for a 3. I could live with that. But I do think you can't be desperate, but I do think you have to be opportunistic given the edge situation, Colin. I mean, you've got Montez Sweat, Austin Booker, and Daniel Hardy as your only healthy edge rushers right now. You'll probably get Dominique Robinson back in a few weeks, but you're pretty thin at that position.
Very thin. And, look, I mean, it's a position 1 of 2 that the Bears more than likely will target today. Here's the thing. They have multiple different avenues in terms of, I guess, price that you could potentially go into in the pass rusher market. You could obviously swing big and go for a guy like Trey Hendrickson. Do the Bears potentially call the Texans about Danielle Hunter? Kayvon Thibodeaux is a name that we talked about. Or is it, a lesser name like a Matthew Judon, maybe a lesser-known pass rusher that you can get for maybe like a late-round pick swap? Lot of different potential here that the Bears could go, and it seems like pass rusher, by all accounts, is the direction that they're going. Here's the tweet from Jordan Schultz. That's right here.
Jeremy Fowler.
Jeremy Fowler. There we go. Schultz.
Asante Samuel, though. Maybe they interested in him after the deadline. But Bears have been actively trying to acquire a pass rusher before the deadline at 5-3. Chicago wants to bolster a key position that's been hit hard by injury. Shamar Turner out for the year. Dio Adengbo out for the year. Dominique Robinson dealing with a high ankle sprain currently. A lot of attrition at that position. You've been beat up at corner as well, but I think if you had to pick one or the other, Cullen, pass rusher is a bigger need right now.
Would 100% agree. And again, It just goes back to also, philosophy and how you want to build a team, defensively. I'm always been a guy that builds front to back. In other words, trying to get after the pass rusher in order to help your secondary out, force the quarterback into less advantageous percentage chances whenever you're throwing the ball downfield. I think you feel the same way. So,
all right, we'll do a little quick short reaction so our social team can get that out on the channel and our social platforms. So we'll go ahead and dive into this. Colin, I think just full screen is probably fine, and I'll just reiterate this report. So we'll dive into it now. Bears on the hunt for a pass rusher. Jordan Schultz just reported that the Chicago Bears are actively on the hunt for a pass rusher. This has obviously been a position that's been ravaged with injuries. Dio Adengbo, ruptured Achilles, out for the year. Shamar Turner, out for the year with the torn ACL. Dominic Robinson, out currently with a high ankle sprain. And so who could they get? Some of the names that have been out there. Trey Hendrickson, since he wants a first, don't think the Bears would do that. Would they do a second? Jermaine Johnson with the Jets is someone I've been told that they could be interested in. Bradley Chubb is out there as well. And then you start to get to some lesser names, the Arden Keys, the Matthew Judons, those caliber of players. But with how thin the Bears are at that edge position right now due to injuries, I would expect a move to come. Make sure you subscribe and follow for more up-to-the-minute Bears content.
All right, we'll get to y'all super chats here in a second. Just want to make sure that we get that relayed to the masses.
Shout out to the real ones. All right, here we go.
Here we
go. We'll get to some super chats here, and obviously follow the news as it comes in. 1,300 people watching. Hit that like button. We'll do what we do on game days. How about today, every 200 likes?
Okay.
Cullen or I will take a shot. We're at 129, so kind of treating this as a game day situation here.
Yeah.
$5 to enter the jersey raffle, so if you want to get in on that.
100%. We'll get these super chats loaded in. We got Big Sean. What's up with all the tweets from Rome's dad?
Look, I'm not a fan of it. I also try to be careful. I thought yesterday was ridiculous, but I try to be careful because I'm a dad, so I do get a little uncomfortable when people go overboard with the going after family members. I had tweeted something out some people should just stay off Twitter, and he could do what he wants. He's just a passionate dad. But pinning a quote tweet from someone else saying the Bears should trade Rome Odunze to someone who throws him the ball. He leads the team in targets, man. It's okay. He had one bad game. It's all right, man. The week before he had 7 catches, 114 yards. He had 10 targets. Again, I'm not a fan of going after family members, but at the same time, if you're putting yourself out there, it's you got to be open to criticism. So, it's not a fan of it. I can't imagine Rome is thrilled with that. And my thing, too, is this is the NFL. Helicopter parents in the NFL, not a fan of that. So he can do what he wants. That's his business. But I don't think it helps the Bears, and I don't think it helps Rome Odunze. So, it is what it is, unfortunately. Mike the Prodigy, could we trade Braxton Jones to the Chargers? So someone sent me a note on the IR rules. I think you can technically trade someone on short-term IR, but only if their practice window has been opened, and Braxton isn't in that range yet where it can be open, so I don't think they can actually trade him. So I don't think that's going to happen. America, how do you feel about letting go of Swift after this season and drafting Jeremiah Love to pair with Monungai?
Oh!
Something just happened?
The Jets are trading Sauce Gardner to the Colts. Whoa!
Holy smokes.
Wow.
Woo!
The Indianapolis Colts get Sauce Gardner.
So much for this being a slow deadline. I think I got to do a short on 4 verts on that in a sec.
Woo!
Wow. Great. Thoughts on that? One word reaction.
Yeah.
How about wow?
Yeah, what is your one-word reaction to this trade? Sauce Gardner now heading to the Indianapolis Colts.
The Colts are going all in.
Wow.
The Colts are going all in. Holy smokes.
Colts with an absolute banger.
I wonder what that's going to cost. I kind of don't hate that for the Jets. He hasn't been as good the last year and a half. You just gave him a huge contract. Like, if you can get out of it, I don't blame the Jets.
I don't blame the Jets for doing it.
I also don't blame the Colts, who are ravaged in their secondary. That's a go for broke move.
Literally.
What do you think this is? A second?
I don't know what it is. I'm very curious to know what it is. Because with that contract, I mean, it has to be a day 2 pick.
I can't imagine
it's
a 1.
First. There's
can't
no
imagine
way.
it. Maybe it's a 2 and like a 4. Holy smokes!
Wow.
That's incredible.
Wow.
All right, you want to do some quick shout-outs here? I'm just going to do a rapid-fire short here for 4 verts, and I'll hop back on here in a second.
I can do that. Yeah, one-word reaction to the trade, as you see at the bottom of your screen. The Jets sending Sauce Gardner to the Indianapolis Colts. The Colts officially making their case. I mean, that's unreal. That is unreal.
That wasn't on the radar at all.
That was not at all. Wow. Shout out to Mike Tisno Master saying, what? I know, Mike. Wow from Brian. Damn from DeAndre. Jake with the wow. What up, kiddos? Just, whoa. 2 first-round picks? 2 first-round picks for Sauce Gardner. What? 2 first-round picks for Sauce Gardner. Per Adam Schefter. I'm sorry, what? Let me get this uploaded on the screen. Of course, our software is being slow. Per Adam Schefter, the Colts just trade 2 first-round picks for Jets quarterback Sauce Gardner. Oh, my God. Oh, my. Wow. Listen, I have had a lot of respect for Chris Ballard as the GM. Felt like he's made a lot of really solid moves in order to get Indianapolis to a really good roster. They're obviously one of the top teams in the AFC. I believe at a 7-2 record. Oh my God. 2 first-round picks? Oh my gosh. Y'all let me know. Grade the trade. A, B, C, D, or F. I'm actually shocked. 2 1s? Rashid Shaheed to the Seahawks. Oh my God. Shaheed's the Seahawks. What? They are flying in, folks. Rashid Shaheed has been traded to the Seattle Seahawks. Purry and Rappaport. And my series is going crazy. What is going on? Rashid Shaheed has been traded to the Seattle Seahawks. This is nuts. Oh my goodness. Wow. Full details to be determined. Rashid Shaheed is a Seattle Seahawk. What is your... I'm still processing the Sauce Gardner news. And it is a reunion with Clint Kubiak. Oh my gosh. What are the details? I apologize. I'm still trying to just process all this. Rashid Shaheed now going to the Seattle Seahawks. Sauce Gardner just got traded to the Jets, in case you're missing it, for 2 first-round picks. What? Oh, my God. I need to know the trade compensation. Okay, the Bears. Okay, we are going to... Yeah, just Okay. For those of you just joining us, and again, what's your words, just wow.
This is incredible.
Wow. What a trade deadline.
This deadline is here.
It is unbelievable. So just to recap, you guys, on the trades they made today, Logan Wilson goes from Cincinnati Bengals to the Dallas Cowboys in exchange for a 2026 7th-round pick. Jakobi Meyers then is traded from the Las Vegas Raiders to the Jacksonville Jaguars in exchange for a 4th-round and a 6th-round pick in this next upcoming draft. The Indianapolis Colts so far, I mean, you want to talk about going all in. Sauce Gardner to the Indianapolis Colts for 2 first-round picks, Harry.
That's incredible.
Unbelievable. And then, again, the Seahawks trading for Rashid Shaheed. The amount of trades, I'm still processing this Jets trade.
Do we know what the Shaheed details are?
I have not seen any details on Rashid Shaheed. I would imagine so.
That's your squad.
Yeah, it is.
Thoughts?
It is.
I said that's the guy I would look at if I was the.
No, I asked Trace, not even kidding, 5 minutes before we went live. I said Shaheed for a day 3 pick. Who says no? And he says asking price was a 3rd. If it's a 3rd, I guess that's cool. Like, that's probably about asking price. If it's anything higher than that, I don't love it. If it's anything less, steal.
I can't imagine it's a second.
I wouldn't imagine it. We just saw Sauce Gardner go for 2 first. I don't know.
Dude.
I don't know what's going on.
We're here, baby.
We are here.
We are here.
Oh.
That Sauce trade makes me wonder, like, anything's possible.
Anything's possible.
Does Max Crosby get traded? I don't know.
Here's the thing.
I wouldn't guess it, but there was no Sauce talk.
None. Again,
absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, there's the Sauce trade.
That's
Holy
nuts.
crap, folks. This is obviously the big trade. Wow.
Yeah, I got to be honest. I said this out there. This is the smartest thing the Jets have done in a long time.
Dude,
you get
huge.
two first-round picks. Sauce is a good player, but he has not played his best the last year and a half. That's how you fast-track a rebuild.
That's how you do it right there. Okay, I'm going to get some things set up here just so we can kind of keep people because we got some super chats to answer. To be honest, I didn't even get a chance to really go through them.
Yeah, we'll start working through those. I'm just getting some social media stuff, but I'm talking here if you want to read through them.
Yep. Okay. America First says, how do you feel about letting go of Swift after the season, drafting Jeremiah Love to pair with Monungai?
It'd be fun. I don't know if it's necessary if you keep running like this. We'll see. Definitely that duo would be fun, though, no question.
Yeah. I mean, you want to just talk about just unbelievable.
That'd be fun.
It would be. Alex Amerling, at this point, I will take any able body at edge. Again, with the moves that are happening today.
They're doing something. The question is, what is it?
Yeah.
I can't get over this Sauce trade, dude.
That's what I'm saying.
This is insane.
The Seahawks just traded for. I can't stop thinking about this Sauce trade. I can't.
You just got Rashid Shaheed, and that's like on the back burner.
It literally is. And listen, I'm more or less just processing the fact that Sauce Gardner is now an Indianapolis Colt. But yes, Alex, I think the Bears will make a move for an edge today, per Schultz's report. Snow Gang, hearing Bears got Jermaine Johnson 3rd and 5th. We have not seen that, but
I've been told that they are interested in Jermaine Johnson as well.
Yeah. We'll see if they go after him. We'll see what they go after him. Colton, probably need at least 10 wins in the NFC to make the playoffs. Where do you see the Bears getting 5 more wins this year? We can actually go to the playoff graphic, actually.
Yeah, I'll pull up their schedule in the meantime. The path to 10, I think, you have the Giants at home this week. Let's say you get that one. So you're 6-3. So that means you got to go 4-4 the rest of the way. You got to go 4-4 the rest of the way. At Minnesota, Pittsburgh at home, at Philly, at Green Bay, Cleveland at home, at San Francisco, Detroit. Let's say you beat New York and Cleveland. That gets you to 7. So where do you find 3 more? I would say at Minnesota, that's a coin flip game. They beat you the first time. Can you get them back? Let's say you get that one. That's 8. Pittsburgh at home, probably one you got to get. That would be 9. And then you just find one more between the 2 games against Green Bay, Philly, and Detroit. If you find one more, that's 10. If you find 2, that's 11. And I think if you get to 11, you're for sure in. So that's probably the path. I think winning this week would be huge to get to 6. You get to 6-3, you go 500 the rest of the way, you're a playoff team. So,
yeah,
there you go.
I would agree. Tommy, $10 super chat. We appreciate it. I feel like Poles' seat is getting hot. He might need to make a bold move to save his job. Another possible bad season overall. Not many good trades and drafts picks on his end.
I think a lot. Oh, another possible bad. Well, they're 5-3 right now, so let's not put that into the atmosphere. I think people are forgetting he signed an extension like 4 months ago. I don't think he's going anywhere, guys. Like,
ooh. So not only is it 2 first-round picks the Colts are sending, a player is also included in this trade.
Who?
It just Pelissero plus a player to the Jets for Sauce Gardner. So there's even more.
Jesus Christ.
2 firsts and a player.
This almost feels reckless by Ballard.
That's what I literally said, Harry, whenever you went to do your short. I said this. I have a lot of respect for Chris Ballard. I feel like he's built a really good team in Indy. He's kind of, really kind of turned this team around into like an underrated juggernaut.
Quarterback's been the bugaboo.
100%.
Daniel Jones so far has been pretty
This
good.
feels extremely reckless.
Extremely
reckless.
I agree. I think this is wow.
I agree.
We'll see what
Eric,
happens.
what's up, Harrison Cullen? Happy trade deadline day. Hopefully the Bears do something today. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be shocked if the Bears don't make a move today.
They're doing something. I'm getting this short out. Man. All right. All these $5 are jersey raffle tickets, by the way. We got you guys.
We're getting them jotted down. I'm just, wow.
We still got 3 hours to go.
We still got 3 hours to go,
Literally
baby.
this morning we were like, God, it feels like this shit's going to be dead today. Nope.
We're off to a hot start, baby. Ramsey
out of the gates and ready to go.
With the recent performances with Swift and Kyle, do you think trading for running back has officially been put to bed? I would say so.
Yeah, they're not trading for a running back, I don't think.
Okay, so per Breer, the Colts get Sauce Gardner at the league minimum for the rest of the season, then $25.5 million for 26, $24.9 million for 27, $20.2 million in 28 because they've inherited a deal done 2 years early. The numbers are very reasonable for a top corner. Even with that, 2 firsts seems like a lot.
Yep.
And we are processing this in real time, but hey, you know what? You want to show faith and confidence in Daniel Jones. That's how you do it.
That's what I literally said out there. I'm like, if he hits, that's a huge addition for the Colts. The only problem is, what if Daniel Jones reverts back to being what he's been for the majority of his career?
You are taking a risk.
That is a major risk.
Very major risk. I haven't seen anything on the return for Shaheed, by the way. I'm still like...
Nope. Have not.
So we're still looking at that. All right, Nodcast, the question with the end is, how big does Poles swing?
It sounds like Jermaine Johnson is the guy they want. That's what I've been told.
I think it'd be a good move for them to get Jermaine, in my opinion.
I've been told a 3 and a 5 is on the table. Would you? I would call that a slight overpay, but given what we've seen today, that's not terrible. It's basically the Jalen Phillips trade, but you add a 5 to it, and you get a year and a half instead of half a year. So,
yeah,
it's not the best. It's not the worst. I could live with that trade if a 2's not involved.
Is Danielle Hunter possible, and how much from the Mr. Big Fella?
I've mentioned him. I don't know. Day 2 pick. Does a 2 get it done? 3? But if a 3 is on the table, I'd do that in a heartbeat. I don't know if it is. I don't know if it is.
Let's see. Chastity says, hey, Harrison, what position do you feel the most important for the Bears before the trade deadline? Also, go Bears.
Edge, pass rusher in general, corner after that. So Jordan Schultz about 20 minutes ago said they're pursuing pass rushers. So stay tuned. I think they're going to do something. I think they got a couple guys in mind on the higher tier standpoint of things. But they would probably have some fallback options too. So
yeah,
there's movement. A lot of stuff happening right now. So buckle up.
She also asks, what are your thoughts on the Bears getting Max Crosby?
that would cost. I mean, Sauce Gardner just went for 2 firsts. I mean,
A.D. Mitchell traded to the Jets as part of the deal.
He's the player.
Yeah.
I actually don't mind that either.
Wow.
Young receiver with some talent.
Okay.
Wow.
Jets getting A.D. Mitchell to also pair along with Garrett Wilson and whoever's going to be throwing passes for the Jets in 2026. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
A.D. Mitchell. A.D. Mitchell 2 firsts for Sauce Gardner. Okay. What a world we live in.
When A.D. Mitchell woke up today, do you think he was going to get traded in a blockbuster trade for Sauce Gardner? I'm guessing not.
Man. Okay, so that's obviously included. Here, in fact, Daly, we may not be able to get an edge away from contending without a pass rush, but we're not going anywhere without certainly a closer with a good edge than without.
Let's remind people of the Super Chat menu. We got a bump in the audience here. We're live here on Chicago Bears Now, but we're covering every move here at the trade deadline, so subscribe if you haven't. The reason I'm on my phone, I'm checking updates. I'm putting out stuff on social media, so that's why Colin's with me as my sidekick as always. If you want to enter our Bears jersey raffle, $5 to enter. That's all it takes. If you we'll do a raffle at the end of the stream. If you win, you get a jersey of your choice. $10, you get 3 raffle tickets. If you Venmo or Cash App, at HGramNFL, money sign HGramNFL on Cash App, you get 2 for the price of 1. So if you did $10, you get 6 instead of 3 tickets, which is what you get via Super Chats. $50 will spin the drinking wheel. Sometimes I have to drink. Sometimes Colin does. Sometimes we both do. $100, we're bringing the boom! You get a helmet sticker in our Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame Club. And then every 500 total, we're knocking down a beer boot. So that is where things sit.
Yep.
And if you want to do that, you can.
Yes, absolutely, and greatly appreciate any donations from the lovely people. Just want to show the official full trade details from the Sauce Gardner now heading to Indianapolis in exchange for 2 first-round picks and A.D. Mitchell. I mean, it's as we're getting the
things are happening, people.
Things are happening. I mean, look at that, dude.
I mean, that is a blockbuster, dude.
Blockbuster.
Like I said, I love it for the Jets. I really do. You get 2 ones. A.D. Mitchell has talent. They're thin in that receiver room. Sauce is a good player, but you're not close. Like, ship him out. I think that's really good business by the Jets, and feels like a pretty big overpay by the Colts. But Chris Ballard's been there almost a decade. He's going for it. He's going for it.
He really is.
Sometimes that pays off. Sometimes it doesn't. We shall see. Time will tell.
Time will tell. All right, we'll get into some more super chats here. I think we just hit daily basis, so we'll go with Alex. Jets going to blow it on both picks, though. They might.
They might. This is the Jets.
So that could be a very big possibility, but I mean, wow, I'm still just processing that trade. It's unbelievable. Again, to your point, smartest move the Jets have made in I don't know how long.
I think it's a good move. I just do. You just have not been competitive. Like, you can get a haul for Sauce Gardner when he's not playing at his best. I think that's a no-brainer. I really do.
No-brainer. Paleo, Carl Granderson to Bears would be cool. I watched Granderson at Wyoming when I went to college there. He's a beast and a Dylan Allen guy. I had mentioned him as a potential way back in, I think it was July, as potential, if he played well, could the Bears potentially trade him?
They just traded Rashid Shaheed. We don't know the trade compensation for that as of yet, but maybe that opens the door for more selling for New Orleans. So maybe one of him or Chase Young is someone they would consider trading, but as of now, nothing new on that front. So,
yeah, I think it could be a potential really good move. Again, one of the mini edge targets that Ryan Poles could go after. We got Cornelius. DJ is not beating Allen or Mahomes in the playoffs. Daniel Jones.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet on it. But I think the Colts, this is a play. They're trying to get that number 1 seed, Colin. I think they're trying to get home field because I would agree, especially on the road. You're not going to Buffalo and winning. You're not going to Kansas City and winning. Kansas City has some ground to make up in terms of even getting a home playoff game. But I think Indy's trying to get that 1 seed and trying to have the AFC run through them. So that's what it feels like to me.
That's what it feels like. We got Roll Bar says, please give us a defensive end or 2. I doubt it's going to be 2.
I mean, middle round. If it is, like, the second one would be like a pick swap. Like, it would not be much at all. Like, could you do Jermaine Johnson and then, like, Matt Judon for, like, nothing or something like that? You could do that. You could sign a free agent. You could bring back Tano Passanio if he's willing to come back. He's on the Colts practice squad. So we'll see. I do think they're adding at least one. Did get a Venmo.
All right. Feel free to send that. Tristan, do you think it's possible for Max Crosby, Hendrickson, or Danielle Hunter? Possible, sure. How likely? That's just, I don't know.
I think Hendrickson's the most likely in that list. I'd put Hunter 2, Crosby 3.
Wow. Details out on Shaheed. Apparently it's a 4th and a 5th in 2026.
Do you like that better than just a 3?
Yeah, honestly, that's if you're getting a guy in Shaheed who I think could be your potential wide receiver 2, at least till Torrey Horton fully develops. Deep threat. He's got the speed, the need for speed.
I gave our guy Trace a hug. Said it was a good run.
Yeah, a lot of great memories. But, Seattle 4th and 5th. Don't mind it. I'd rather that than a 3rd. I think it's pretty decent value. Decent value.
I think that's fair. Like, I think 4 and a 5 or just a 3 is probably right on the button. So I think that's fair for both sides. Okay, who do we got here? Big Sean. Did you see Darnell's flip during Colson's touchdown? Yeah, he's crazy athletic, man. 6'5", 330, and he's doing cartwheel backflips on that touchdown once Loveland breaks through. Just don't get injured doing that stuff, Darnell. We need you, buddy. But he's been playing really well. Really, really well. He's cleaned up the penalties, Colin. I can't remember the last time Darnell had a penalty. It's been several weeks. I mean, he'll have one again. No one bats 1,000. Joe Tooney had one a couple weeks ago. But I said it. The mental things were holding him back are the difference for him in being a good versus a great player. He's been a good player for multiple years now. He's played like a great player the last month. And if he continues that the rest of the season, he's going to get paid a lot of money because he's one of the better tackles in the league, especially on the right side. All right, shout out to Mike Darling. He gets 6 jersey raffle tickets instead of 3 because he Venmo'd. There's the QR code if you want to enter that way at HGramNFL. If you have Cash App, money sign HGramNFL, you get 2 for the price of 1 for a chance to win a jersey of your choice. So there you go. All right, Christopher Boyd, do you think the Bears trade for an edge, D-tack, or a CB? I'd say edge, corner, D-tack is the order of most likelihood. That would be my guess. So
fair enough. Just want to remind you guys to hit that subscribe button. We appreciate you guys getting us to 137,000 subscribers this past watch party against the Cincinnati Bengals, and we are on the road to 138,000 subscribers. Tell you what, if we get to 137,500, are you down to do a little beer bong race today?
Yeah, if we get to 137,500, 155 subs away, I'd be down to do a beer bong race. Also, I do want to plug my other channel real quick. I don't know if you have that pulled up. 4 Verts, doing a lot of coverage over there. It's an NFL college football channel, kind of free-ranging, can talk about more other teams. Obviously, Bears now is my baby and my priority, but 4 Verts been having a lot of fun over there. And if you guys want to subscribe to that channel, we'll put the link in the live chat here in a minute. I'll answer the super chat first, though. We got number 1 fan with the Cowboys being 3-5. What do you think about trading for Kenny Clark? I know the boys just traded for Wilson. I think Jerry, he will not trade Kenny Clark out of principle alone of, I'm already trading the guy I got in the Micah trade. There's no way. I don't know how interested I am in Kenny Clark. He's a solid player, but, like,
what would you even give up for him?
Yeah, like, you giving up, like, a 4? Like, what's he worth? Like a 4?
I don't even know. Like, to be honest, like, he's an aging defensive tackle who's mainly known as a run stopper.
Not as good as he once was. I'm not that interested.
I'm not either.
And the run defense has been pretty good recently.
I'm going to be honest. Like, I just really don't have any interest in a defensive tackle if you're the
only one I'd be
Bears.
interested in is Quinnen Williams.
Yeah.
And if Sauce is going for 2-1s, Quinnen's getting at least 1-1, and I'm not.
Right.
I don't want to do that. At least I don't think I do.
But yeah, subscribe to 4
Here's my other channel, 4 Verts. We've been covering all things trade deadline over there as well. I'll add another beer bong for me at least. Colin, if he wants, can join me. If we get to 14,000 on this channel, if you want free and daily NFL and college football content, everything surrounding both sports, we got you guys covered. So link is in the chat. Go subscribe right there. If we get to 14,000, if you just enjoy my commentary, want more Harrison Graham content, you can find me over there. So go subscribe if you haven't already. All right, C-Dog, 2 firsts for 27-year-old Crosby already extended. And listen, I probably would do that. If it's just 2-1s, I just don't think, I don't know, if I'm like the Raiders, if Sauce Gardner just went for 2-1s and a player, like, could we get 3-1s and a player for Max Crosby? Like,
it's a good question.
I think Max Crosby is a far more impactful player than Sauce Gardner. He's a couple years older, but I think he's an incredible player. If you told me it's just 2-1s, I would absolutely do that.
Yeah.
I would absolutely do that.
That's fair. Pac-Man, what would you be comfortable in the trade for Crosby 2 firsts? So essentially the same.
Yeah, 2-1s. I mean, maybe I'd throw in a player or a day 3 pick. I'm not doing 3-1s. I'm not doing 2-1s and 2-2s, I don't think. Not in the middle of the season. Not in the middle of the season.
Yeah. We'll go ahead and we can get this question up on screen for the chat. Name a player the Bears should trade for.
See Ricky's quote tweet of the Colts corner trade he had earlier?
Oh, yeah.
He goes, wow, Sauce. And it's like it's a 2-for-1 tweet. He's cooking.
He's cooking.
Ricky's cooking.
Ricky's always cooking.
Ricky is always cooking.
But let us know down in the chat who the Bears should trade for. I'll give some shout-outs here. Zach saying Trey or Max. We've got Crosby from Video Boy. We've got, let's see here, Wyatt Wheeler saying DJ for Crosby. I don't think they're trading DJ Moore. Seeing a lot of Max Crosby. I see Riq Woolen.
I don't see it. Feel free to chime in as a Seahawks guy. I don't see them moving them.
I just, to be honest, unless it's like part of a move that they're going to get somebody else, I don't see it.
Or
either.
they just get like offered a day 2 pick and they're like, well, shit, this is almost too good to turn down.
Exactly. Yeah, maybe they make another move. I think the Bears are going to potentially go after an edge rusher. Who that edge rusher could be, who knows? But, yeah, I'm just I don't think, to be honest, corner feels like a long shot at this point. I'm going to be honest. We did get Victor Nemeth with a $10 Venmo.
Shout out Victor.
Shout out to you, Victor.
Shout out Victor. 6 tickets instead of 3.
Let's go.
Best bang for your buck right there. Alex, just don't drop the ball before crossing the goal line. Who are we talking about?
A.D. Mitchell.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wonder if that was kind of the end for him there.
Maybe.
Who knows?
Maybe they had enough. NFL Mastermind, thoughts on maybe getting Will McDonald if the Jets are moving him or Jermaine?
I think Jermaine's a better fit. Bigger, physical, more physical guy. McDonald has limitations in a 4-3 scheme. He's more of a speed rusher, a little undersized, doesn't play the run that well. Jermaine's good against the run. He's a solid pass rusher. He's been pretty good since he's been back from the ankle injury, so I would go Jermaine Johnson over Will McDonald. I wouldn't mind Will McDonald. He's a good player, but I like Jermaine more.
Corey, 2 firsts, a second for Crosby, yay or nay? I say yay.
That's right on the border of what I'd be willing to do. Would you do that? You're running the Bears right now. That's on the table. You doing that? 2-1s and a 2?
2 firsts and a second for Crosby. I'm going to be honest. It doesn't feel like they're a Crosby away. I'm going to be honest. Maybe I'm wrong.
If Sweat keeps playing the way he has, you add Max to the mix. I mean, he would improve you a lot, but like, I'm with you in the sense of I don't know if you enter the Super Bowl conversation with that. Now, you'd have him under control for several years. It's not like just an all-in for this year move, but
right,
it feels risky. Feels risky.
For sure.
I love Max, though, man. I'd love to see him on the Bears, no question.
For sure. Max, thoughts on Quinnen Williams or Chase Young? Also, is Jalen Johnson supposed to return this year?
There's a chance that the chatter has been he could return in December if he's healthy and if the Bears are in the mix. As of now, they're in the mix. Don't know where he's at in his rehab. I would guess we get some kind of update later this month. We'll call that 50-50. I'd be interested in both Quinnen and Chase Young. It just, what's the cost? I think if the Jets are getting 2 1s for Sauce, they're going to ask for at least 1-1 for Quinnen. I don't know. I think I'd rather go elsewhere. Chase Young, 3? 2? I'm more in that third-round range for Chase Young. He's been good this year. It's all about health with him.
And motor, as he's
and motor. I feel like since he's been with the Saints, that hasn't been as much of a talking point. Now he's playing in meaningless games, so
how much are people
take that
really
for what it's worth? But you could also say they're losing all the time, and he's still playing really well. Like last year, he was quietly. I think he was 7th in pressures.
Joe Tryon-Shoyinka traded to the Bears.
Okay.
Taylor-Britt, excuse me.
Joe Tryon-Shoyinka. That's probably a pick swap, I would guess.
We have a trade.
We have a trade. Bears make a trade. Okay, here we go.
We'll get those details loaded in here. But, yeah, the Chicago Bears just made a trade.
So Joe Tryon.
Yep, we're on it. Thank you.
Pull up his numbers here. Wasn't really a guy on my radar, if I'm being honest.
There.
Currently with the Cleveland Browns. This is his 5th NFL season. His first 4 years, 4 sacks, 5 sacks, 2 sacks. This year, he has no sacks.
Here's his numbers on screen.
6'5", 260. I liked him coming out of Washington. I do remember that. He was a first-round pick, 32nd overall. I wonder if this is like a double dip situation. Because we're 3 hours from the deadline, Cullen. Like,
late round pick
I
swap.
don't know if is that what it is?
Yep. 6th and the 7th swap for.
I'm cool with that. Get him into the rotation.
Yep.
Now, if this is it, that's pretty disappointing. But I got no problem with that. Joe Tryon-Shoyinka to the Bears. He was drafted by the Bucs, signed with Cleveland this year. So, welcome to Chicago, buddy.
Literally.
Welcome to Chicago. Who has the pick swap? Who has those details?
I saw that from Schefter.
Okay. We'll break this one down. Tweeting this out real quick.
We'll get the trade loaded here in our system here in a second. You just kind of feel like it was happening at some point.
8, 13, 15 sacks in 4 years with the Bucs. 0 this year with the Browns.
Okay, the trade's officially in. We'll get that loaded. Grade the trade. A, B, C, D, or F. I'm going to make that Schefter tweet.
Yeah, like I said, if this is your only move, seems underwhelming, but if you add another player in addition to this, I'm cool with it. 15 sacks in 4 years, so basically 4 a year, the first year, 4 years of his career. Rotation guy. Can he give you what you were hoping like Shamar Turner could? It's probably what you're looking at. So, there you go. Joe Tryon-Shoyinka. We'll break this down in further details. Pull up his PFF. So I have some of his PFF numbers. Thoughts, Colin?
Clearly just a buy low, defensive end kind of candidate to get as another edge rusher. Clearly, this actually makes me more confident. Actually, kind of makes me switch my tune that the Bears aren't going to be done. I don't think this is going to be the only move. Now, clearly, they had to do something.
You almost wonder if this is like, all right, we have this on the table. Let's at least get this secured, and then let's keep exploring other options.
I do not think the Bears are done by any means.
Yeah.
I'm just getting some stuff loaded up on the screen, guys. But yeah, here's the thing: it's a low risk, kind of medium reward-ish move.
It's a pick swap. I
mean, you're not really gonna be burned by it by any means.
He can come in, be an edge forward. It also makes me wonder: is this Dom Rob high ankle pretty serious?
Potentially,
come in, be the Dom Rob replacement. Play on special teams.
Horowitz, he's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Here's Michael Horowitz.
Michael
Horowitz. Okay. All right. Let's. Wow.
All righty. Durham's asking me. Okay. All right, let's do a quick short here, Colin. Full screen.
Yep.
And Durham's going to do that for us, and then we'll hop into the VOD.
Okay.
Horowitz, we'll bring the boom for you before we dive deep into this trade, but do have to break this down real quick, so we will do that. We have a Bears trade alert as Chicago has traded for Joe Tryon-Shoyinka from the Cleveland Browns in a classic late-round pick swap. The Bears send a 6th-round pick to Cleveland. They get Tryon-Shoyinka and a 7th in return. This feels kind of like fill in for Dominique Robinson type of move. He did have 15 sacks in his first 4 years with Tampa Bay. Cleveland signed him this offseason. He has 0 sacks this year, has not played much at all, so did not get into the fold there. But with how banged up the Bears have been at edge, they need bodies. So I don't think this eliminates them from other trades along the defensive line or potentially at corner as well. But I think at minimum, you had to get someone in here. Barely gave up anything for him. He can be an edge 4 type. Really don't have a problem with it. Grade this move for the Bears, A, B, C, D, or F. And don't forget to subscribe and follow for more Bears content. All right. We got to bring the boom for our guy, Michael Horowitz. Boom! He said, locked in. Let's make some moves.
Love that. Hey, they made one, Mike. They made one.
Shout out Michael Horowitz. Shout out to Michael Horowitz.
Man, oh man. All right, we're going to get into this here. I'm going to take myself off screen, but shout out to Horowitz.
Do you have your spot on where you left off before with the Supers?
Yeah, I'm going to get that right now.
Just so you.
I'm going to get that right now. But again, continue to grade this trade.
Oh, yeah, we're hopping in now.
Yeah.
I was just doing the short for Durham.
Yep. Well, We'll get it sorted.
Yeah, I think back into the we'll do grade the trade, and then back into the cut. We can still talk about other guys they could still add at edge and corner and whatnot. All right, we'll get into this in a minute. Keep grading the trade, A, B, C, D, or F. Guys, it's not an F. It's a pick swap. C is perfectly fine. It's not going to move the needle that much either way. Like, you have 3 healthy edges right now, and one of them's Daniel Hardy, who's a special teamer. So, like, you had to get somebody in here. Now, if you want to say it's an F if this is all they do today, hey, I got no problem with that. But this individual trade is not going to make or break the Bears' future. It just isn't. In fact, Colin, I would love to look at the history of late-round pick swaps and just see the most impactful ones from a positive or negative standpoint. Like, usually these pick swaps are exactly for this reason. You need bodies. Like, that's the thing. So, all right. We're going to hop into this further. We'll discuss some other players that the Bears could trade for as well. NFL trade deadline 2025 is humming. We got it all covered here on Bears Now by Chat Sports. The The Bears have made a trade to kick off the 2025 NFL trade deadline. We'll break it down here on Chicago Bears Now. My name is Harrison Graham. Be sure to subscribe and follow us all day long. We are live on the channel, so if you're watching this on just our normal video feed, come find the live stream. We are hanging out. The Bears have done a classic late-round pick swap for a pass rusher. It is Joe Tryon-Shoyinka, the edge from the Cleveland Browns. The Bears get him in a 7th. They send a 6th back to Cleveland. And I know everyone's going to freak out, but just to get to my instant reaction before we get to Schefter, you need bodies. Yes, if this is the only move today, that'll be disappointing. But right now, you only have Montez Sweat, Austin Booker, and Daniel Hardy as healthy edge rushers. Dayo Odeyingbo's out for the year. Shamar Turner's out for the year. Dominic Robinson's dealing with a high ankle sprain. Sometimes those last a month, if not longer. So you needed someone in here. I don't think this eliminates the Bears from adding a bigger name pass rusher. I would imagine those calls are still being made. Adam Schefter with the note here of the trade of the pick swap. He obviously adds the context there as well of Dayo Odeyingbo being out for the year with an Achilles injury. So you get Tryon-Shoyinka in here to add to this depth. And again, I hope they make another move for a pass rusher. I don't think this eliminates that at all. But these pick swaps, guys, it doesn't make or break a team's future. It just doesn't. You still have the same number of picks. You just have 2 7ths instead of a 6th in next year's draft. And Tryon-Shoyinka, ideally, like, hey, can he help replace Dominic Robinson while he's out? Can he help replace Shamar Turner, who's out for the year? If you go get a Jermaine Johnson or someone like that still, you're feeling great about this. I will concede if this is the only move today, that's disappointing, but you didn't give up anything for him. So I got no problem with this whatsoever. Grade the trade, A, B, C, D, or F. Just isolating this trade, it's like a C, B. Like, it's not an A or an F because it's not going to massively change things either way, but you need guys to eat up snaps. He's 6'5", he's 260. He checks some of the boxes. I actually really liked him coming out of Washington. He hasn't really done much for the Browns this year. Has only played like 30-something snaps on defense, so he has not been in their plans. But if you look at his career, his rookie year, and again, former first-round pick, 32nd overall pick by Tampa. Rookie year with Tampa, he had 4 sacks, 10 quarterback hits. Second year, 4 sacks, 14 quarterback hits. 2023, 5 sacks, 7 QB hits. 2024, 2 sacks, 4 QB hits, missed a couple of games, and then he signed with the Browns. So 15 sacks in 4 years, sure, does not live up to a first-round pick, but it's not like this guy has never had some success in the NFL. He's certainly been more productive in his career than Dominic Robinson has. So if he can come in here, eat some snaps, hold his own in the run game, and occasionally flash as a pass rusher, late-round pick swap, that's kind of all you can hope for. Like, that's kind of what you're looking at. So, that's the move for now. I've been told that the Bears are actively working the phones for bigger name pass rushers. This feels like, to me, with about 2.5 hours as we're filming this until the trade deadline passes, like, hey, we've got this in the bank. Let's just pull the trigger on this, have that secured so we at least have another edge rusher just in case another deal doesn't happen for us, just in case we can't get another deal done because who knows, maybe the asking prices become too large for some of these other moves. You had to get somebody, so you got this one done. Now the focus shifts to other potential edge rushers and potentially a cornerback as well. We'll explore some of those names coming up here in just a moment. But first, do want to tell you guys about our awesome sponsor. That is Prize Picks. The hard-hitting football action is even better with Prize Picks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right never gets old. So keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. It's very easy to navigate the Prize Picks app, as you can toggle by sports and then specific stats as you start to make your lineups. You just pick more or less on stat projections for 2 to 6 player lineups, and if you hit, you win money. On Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose Flex Play, where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the Power Play. No matter your play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. For this weekend, I already have a lineup launched. Caleb Williams took more on his passing yards, also took more on Jackson Dart. 199.5 feels like a low number given how the Bears played last week defensively play against Joe Flacco. $20 to win $55. Check it out today. Download the PrizePicks app. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it's good to be right. All right, so the Bears get Joe Tryon-Shoyinka on board. Good, solid, fine depth piece. Hopefully he can do a little bit more here than what he was doing in Cleveland, which he just wasn't playing that much. Let's look at some other pieces, some other edge targets. We've talked about all these guys. Trey Hendrickson. I was actually told that they made another call today. The report yesterday was that they want a 1. I'm not giving up a 1 for Trey. Would I do a 2? I'd think about it. I'd for sure do a 3. We'll see if anything materializes there. Danielle Hunter, kind of in the same bucket, similar age, similar type of player, really good pass rusher, average at best against the run. Jermaine Johnson, I've been told there's been a lot of active discussions there between the Bears and the Jets. Sounds like the Jets want a second-round pick. I've said a 4th, maybe settle in the middle for a 3rd or something like that. We'll see. You do have a year and a half of team control. Kayvon Thibodeaux, the reports last week where the Giants want a 1. I think that's a little egregious. I think if they got offered a 2, that would be pretty appealing for Joe Schoen's team. So we'll see if the Bears are in on him. And then Bradley Chubb, maybe a 4. Early day 3 pick. He already does have a pretty large contract, about $19 million per year. There's been a lot of chatter with San Francisco and Dallas for his services. Some defensive tackles out there. Is Quinnen Williams available? The Jets traded 2 first-round picks for Sauce Gardner. I don't think I'd give up a 1 for Quinnen. He's a very good player, but he's not having a great year. That feels a little risky. I don't know if there's any trade I would do for a first-round pick unless they just went crazy all-in for like Max Crosby or something like that. Shelby Harris would be a rotation D-tack. Devon Godchaux, same deal. Tyree Wilson, kind of an edge D-tack hybrid. I doubt Arizona trades Calais Campbell. He had 2 sacks last night, and now that they won that game, they might try to make a push, but those are some other options. And then at the cornerback position, here are a few names. I still like the idea of Rasul Douglas for a similar type of trade you just did, late-round pick swap, something like that. You could, maybe just the 7th you just got in that trade, you flip that to Miami for Douglas. That's certainly a possibility. Alontae Taylor, Albert Breer reported they're holding pretty firm there, so I'm not going to overpay for him. Same with Riq Woolen. Cam Taylor-Britt falls into that Douglas category. If it's cheap, I'm in. Josh Williams, pick swap at most, nothing more than that. So that's where things sit right now. We still got 2 hours and change until the 2025 NFL trade deadline. You guys tell me next, who should the Bears trade for next? Let me know. Name a player that the Bears should trade for down in the comment section below. Do you want Trey Hendrickson? Do you want Jermaine Johnson? Do you want to go for broke and beg the Raiders to trade you Max Crosby? Let me know who that player is down in the comment section below. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We got you guys covered live here on Bears Now. Come find our live feed. Myself, producer Colin, we're breaking down every Bears move, but also every NFL trade, news, rumor item out there. Subscribe. We'll see you over there. All right. Got that handled. We'll, of course, continue to discuss this move. We will get back to your super chats as well. And go from there.
Yep, just wanted to make sure we got all things covered. It's communicated, obviously, to the people. Sorry, live stream's just been really not the greatest today, which is always fun. But, hey, it happens, right? All right, if you're a fan of this trade, you guys are a fan of this trade, like the stream. Greatly appreciate it. It's a great way to support and help us reach more Bears fans. We'll get some super chats loaded up for you guys that you guys sent in. We greatly appreciate all the ones. I will say it is a shot because we reached 400 likes, so I will take this one. Again, just doesn't feel like the Bears are done. That's a shot right here. Whew. Man, pretty crazy stuff. But, yeah. Make a move. You knew they were going to acquire an edge. That was always going to happen. Now it's like, who's next? Who's going to be the next player that the Bears could potentially trade for?
Just updating title here.
No, you're good. Yeah, here, let me get this question up. for here. I gotta do this. Does that help? No, of course not. Give me a sec here.
All right. Who do you want next? T'Vondre Sweat from Tennessee. He's a fun player. There's been some buzz there. I don't know if that's the type of player the Bears need right now. Jeffrey Simmons. This is garbage.
Yeah.
Let's give this time.
Yeah.
Let's give this time.
Interesting. Okay. We'll obviously break down more moves and anything else that comes in. We'll get back to these super chats. Dominic says, go Bears. Shout out to you, Dominic. That's also a raffle ticket. Sasquatch Motors. All right. Sasquatch Motors says, the Bears. That's actually 3 raffle tickets because he sent in a $10 super chat. We got Jeffrey. Yeah, we'll pivot off Sauce, but we're keeping Jermaine.
I'll be honest. As someone just reported this, they were not shopping Sauce. They couldn't believe that the offer is too good to pass up. That was the report.
I believe that. I believe that to its core. I mean, that is. I'm still like both of our teams have made a trade. We both still can't get over that one. I mean, that's it's unbelievable. Anthony, I know it doesn't mean anything, but we have the best odds to get Quinnen per Vegas.
I know it doesn't mean anything, but we have okay. Yeah, I wouldn't put too much stock in those, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Bears have checked in.
Yeah,
I'm sure a lot of teams have. He's
so.
a very good player, so.
Very much so. Connor, I thought Austin Booker looked really good on Sunday. What are your thoughts about him with Adengbo being out? He's still your defensive end too, right? Like he's
for now. I mean, I like him better as a pass rusher than Adengbo. Adengbo is a better run stopper, so I think I would put him in the serviceable category as a starter and ideal third guy. Like I think as a third guy, you feel okay. You feel pretty decent there. I think as a starter, you might be asking him to chew off too much. So we'll see. He's played one game. He had some nice reps, graded out well. I mean, he embarrassed Orlando Brown, put him on his fucking ass. So that was a really good rep. We'll see where he goes from here.
Love that. Contract. Could you see us trading for a defensive end and signing Samuel?
Deebo Samuel? Is there another Samuel? Samuel?
Curtis?
Oh, Asante
Samuel.
Duh. I think I would guess the Bears check in on Asante Samuel. But so will a lot of teams. So we'll see. I would bring him in. Teams are focused on the trade deadline today, but I would bring him in for a workout in your own medical exam and see how it goes. Definitely. He's a good player when healthy. He's not like I don't think we should get mixed up. He's not like a superstar, but if he's healthy, all things equal, he's probably a better player than Deshaun Wright. Now, he's played in more zone coverage schemes in his career, so you got to factor that in as well, but I would definitely, at minimum, I'm showing interest. I mean, he's been cleared. If he checks out with your doctors as well, let's see what he's got. Okay, we got Caden, Crosby, Trey, Jermaine, or Bus. Full send it. Full send it.
Yeah. I just don't think the Bears are going to do something like that. Like, this seems like a move that they were primed to make. Now it feels like for sure they're going to get a corner. I'd be shocked.
I'd be shocked if this was it.
Yeah.
Again, I think this is we gotta secure someone no matter what. Right. Let's just pull the trigger on this and keep exploring our other options.
Agreed.
So,
Nathan, if I can only pick one, I'd rather see a trade for a cornerback instead of a pass rusher. Your thoughts? Do you think DJ will still be a Bear at the end of the day?
You just don't have the bodies at edge. I mean, even with this addition, you're still talking about a guy you just traded for and Daniel Hardy as your primary backups. That's I still think you need another edge. DJ will be a Bear at the end of the day. I'd be shocked if he wasn't. Didn't see Sauce Gardner getting traded, so I guess you never know. But what's up? What's up, Zganji? Welcome to the chat. I would still say edge over corner based on that move. I think you can live with what you have at corner. I'd like to bring someone in, but if you're asking me, I would still say edge.
Agreed. Joe, is there a player you'd like to add a second for Quinnen?
I mean, I'm trying to think of the Jets just got a receiver, A.D. Mitchell. would have done a second and like Alontae Zaccheaus or something like that. But I don't even think they'd want him. And I don't want the Bears to trade OZ right now anyway. I don't really know who would even make the most sense for that. Yeah, cool. Appreciate it, man.
Shout out to producer
You
Sam
send me
Brown.
the link. I'll tweet it out. You could, I mean, if they want to take like Chris Williams back, you could do that.
Right.
But I don't know what significant player they'd want.
For sure.
Someone says 2 and a 4 for Sauce Gardner. Well, he already got traded for 2 first-round picks, so to the Indianapolis Colts. Yeah, let's just kind of recycle where things sit. These are trades that have come in today. Logan Wilson to Dallas for a 7th-round pick. That was early this morning. Jakobi Meyers got traded to the Jacksonville Jaguars from the Las Vegas Raiders for a 4th and a 6th. The big one that no one saw coming, Sauce Gardner to the Colts for the 2 first-round picks and Adonai Mitchell. I got to be honest, I don't usually defend Jets' decisions. I like this one.
A lot.
You're not close. You can get 2 first-round picks for a $30 million corner who's playing good but not great. That kind of feels like a no-brainer to me. I don't know who the hell is going to play corner for them because they've traded 3 now?
Carter, Sauce.
Or no, they got the guy from the Titans, Brownlee.
Yeah.
So they traded 2 now, and they got that guy back. But who cares? I mean, it's not about this season.
Yeah, they're clearly tanking, trying to get as much draft capital as they can, and they got 2 firsts for Sauce Gardner.
And imagine, too, what if they decide they don't love this QB class and they get a top 3 pick? You trade that down for more capital. I mean, you could have a boatload of picks in the next 2 drafts.
It's going to be pretty crazy seeing Kyler Murray throw to A.D. Mitchell and Garrett Wilson next year.
Just remember who had it first. Rashid Shaheed for a 4th and a 5th. Your Seahawks?
I think it's overall a pretty good move. Yeah, you give up 2 day 3 picks. Again, 4th and 5th, you don't necessarily love, but instead of a 3rd, I would definitely take. So I think overall, I think it's a B-ish move that could be an A-.
Get a true burner in that offense. And the Clint Kubiak connection.
Yes, the Kubiak reunion that, obviously occurred last season. And, Shaheed obviously got injured very early on, so you didn't really get to see the full, use of Kubiak and Shaheed. So, yeah, I think it's overall a really good move. And then, obviously, the trade that we just broke down, in case you are just joining us, the most recent trade here across the NFL, the Chicago Bears, they get an edge rusher. They trade for Joe Tryon-Shoyinka. I think
that's right.
Shoyinka, in exchange for a late-round pick swap, a 7th and a 6th-round pick, or a 7th going to the Chicago Bears and a 6th-round pick going to the Cleveland Browns. That is the latest in terms of the trade front here. And, overall, this trade deadline, as you see there at the bottom of your screen, still over 2 hours away from being finalized, and I can't wait to see what's next.
Tryon his last year at Washington at 8 sacks and 12.5 tackles for loss. I liked him coming out. He went in the first round, last pick in the first round. So that was the Bucs pick the year after they won the Super Bowl. So we'll see if we can do anything here. Jacob wouldn't be happy with Jermaine looking at the stats. I'd rather have Dio healthy. Well, Dio's not healthy. He just ripped his Achilles. I would not look at the stats too closely. I don't want to sell you like a pipe dream. Like, he's not going to come in here and have 15 sacks, but I think he's a more talented pass rusher than Dio. He also plays well against the run, and he's pretty cheap contract-wise, Colin. You have him this year for basically nothing, and then next year his 5th-year option, which has already been exercised, is like $13 or $14 million and change. That's not a crazy amount of money. You would have time to decide if he's part of your long-term future. So I would like the move if you're not dipping into that 2nd round in terms of trade compensation. I would not love it if it was the 2nd. So,
according to Rich Cimini, Sauce Gardner was stunned by the trade.
Yeah, Rich Cimini, the Jets reporter. Yeah. I mean, I think the Jets were probably stunned that they got that offer, and they were just like, well, we gotta move him. I think that was just too good to be true for the old what's it called? By the way, are they even covering the deadline on this?
I don't know. We're watching NFL Network here in the studio, and it is like,
this is embarrassing.
They got Mac Hollins talking about.
Oh, I would pull, but
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Patty Jackson, a first and DJ for Myles Garrett. That does not get it done, I don't think, in my opinion. Don't think that gets it done.
Don't think it gets it done. Don't think the Bears are trading DJ anyway. 1-1 in DJ. I think the Browns get more, to be honest. So I don't think that's just not going to happen.
Secret Agent Man's burner. Is this trade a good one? First, second, third, Braxton Jones, if possible, for Max Crosby in a second?
I don't think they can trade Braxton Jones right now since he's on IR and he's not in his practice window. A 1, a 2, and a 3 for Crosby in a second. I don't think that's enough. It's basically just a 1 and a 3 for Crosby. So that's not going to do it.
Albert Breer confirming that Jakobi Meyers and Rashid Shaheed trades were completed without contracts in place, so they are rentals. Just confirming there. For more trade news, we got Tommy saying 2 firsts and a second. Oh, yeah, I'm taking that. LOL. I got to take that proven talent. Tommy, what did you send?
What's Tommy saying? Sorry.
He said 2 firsts and a second. I'm trying to pull up his super chat. 2 firsts and a second.
Now that things have slowed down just a touch, do you want to do just a quick lunch swapperoo? I'll take 5 minutes, go eat, and then I can bring you your food in here.
I appreciate that.
All
yeah,
right, cool.
I can hold it down in here.
You can offer some deals if you want.
Yeah.
Cullen's going to hold it down. I will be right back. Obviously, if the Bears make a move, I'll be sprinting back in here like I'm Colston Loveland running away from the Bengals secondary. So give me 5-10 minutes.
For sure. All right. I'm going to answer some super chats, but in terms of deals, you guys are down for some deals? Let's say this. Instead of a $50 drink wheel, say a little 20-piece. 20-piece chicken nugget. I'm down with that. Alex, we're going to answer some super chats, guys. Appreciate y'all's patience on this. And there's Horowitz. All right, we're spinning the drinking wheel. Say less, he says. Bears fans hate Poles when he makes a trade, and they hate him when he doesn't do anything. Look, Harry kind of broke it down in terms of his thoughts on it. My thoughts are this doesn't mean that the Bears are done by any means. I think they're going to make another move probably for another corner. And I do think that it's going to be somebody potentially bigger than, a late-round pick swap. To be honest, going into today, my thought was, okay, the Bears are going to trade for probably a corner similar to what Harry thought, maybe like a Rasul Douglas, maybe Alontae Taylor, somebody that you wouldn't have to pay a lot of money for. And then that if they were going to go big on somebody, it was going to be for an edge rusher. Now with this move, it's like, okay, do they potentially go maybe the Riq Woolen route at corner? Do they potentially maybe go for another edge? I kind of doubt it, so very interesting to see. I don't think Poles is going to be done making moves, though. However, Dustin, I hope they make a big trade. That's just me, FGB. Feels like something's going to happen. Horowitz says, I still think the Bears are a season away from making major moves. That could be the case, Michael. It could very well be. And if they didn't make necessarily a big move, quote-unquote, wouldn't be the worst thing. Obviously, for today, it would kind of be a bummer, but so you can still make a minor move and still improve. And I don't think necessarily it would be the wrong way to go about things, but yeah, Harry even posed the question to me earlier. It's like, would Max Crosby, would you do the trade? It's like, I don't know if I would if I was Chicago. Like, yes, in the moment right now, obviously he would improve the team, improve the defense, what have you, but is he enough to kind of put you where you want to be to where, like, you can kind of just make the moves surrounding him to, potentially go for a Super Bowl run? I don't know. But I did promise drinking wheel spin. Obviously, if it lands on Harry, guys, we'll just kind of take care of it. Okay, beer bong race. So never mind. So we will do a beer bong race whenever Harry gets back. He's just quickly eating lunch, guys. If you guys are just joining us, and there you see it at the bottom of your screen, the Bears did acquire Joe Tryon-Shoyinka. I'm going to have trouble pronouncing that name, but that is the latest move here of the day. We are offering a little deal for you guys today, a little Bears jersey raffle, as we've done on our watch parties, if you guys tune into those, which are as follows. $5 gets you into the Bears jersey raffle. $10 gets you 3 tickets. And as you see there at the bottom of your screen, if you Venmo or Cash App, it's double your buck, basically. So you send in $5 on Venmo or Cash App, you get 2 raffle tickets if you send in 10 on Venmo or Cash App, you get 6. Pretty cool deal. Right now, a little discount until Harry gets back, because I know it says $50 on your screen. It's actually $20 spin the drinking wheel, which could mean a beer bong, could be shots. Harry and I are drinking. It's a lot of fun if you guys are interested in that. $100 gets you into the Boom Helmet Hall of Fame Club. Every $500, we are doing a beer boot, which, by the way, shout out to you guys for absolutely representing. I think, let me just double check here. We're close. Less than $80 away. I think actually $75 away from that being the case. So if you guys are interested in that sort of thing, just saying, pretty close. All right, let's go. Let's answer you guys' super chats. Appreciate all the donations as always, guys. Scroll down here. Okay. Dustin, I believe, is the last one. Says, I hope they make a big trade. That's just me. Again, could they? Potentially. We'll see. I think now it kind of leads to the question, like, what are they going to do at corner? Like, what is the move at corner that the Bears could make? It's an interesting question. The expert says, trade is a C mostly because of value. Only a pick swap for another body ain't bad. See, that's, like, fair. C is okay. And again, like, if that's the only move, then you could obviously change your grade with it. I think this is a move that sets up another move. I do. I really, really do. I think this move sets up another move, but I don't, like, C is a fair grade. Like, if you're not a fan of the player, you don't think the upside, blah, blah, blah. That's a fair grade. I can't agree with, like, an F. That's just my opinion. Cordero says, we need a blue chipper on the edge. These BS rotation signings make no sense, especially if we plan on taking the North and never giving it back. LMFAO. Yeah, that, I'm sure Ryan Poles regrets that statement, if I'm being honest. The thing is, too, is that you didn't pay a lot for him. Again, late-round pick swap, so I don't think this will be the last move. Could they potentially make another move for an edge rusher? We'll wait and see. Okay, Schultz just tweeted something. Oh, what just happened? Okay, according to Connor Hughes, because I know we've talked about this, the Jets are continuing to take calls on edge Jermaine Johnson. Offers include a second-round pick. Okay. Are the Bears potentially in that? I don't know if Harry would love the value in that, but to me, that's a lot giving up for a guy who not too long ago tore his Achilles. Gonna be honest, but that is one name worth monitoring. Again, Connor Hughes, Teams continue to call the Jets about edge Jermaine Johnson. Offers include a second-round pick. All right, we got Tony. Give me Mad Max. I completely understand wanting to trade for Max Crosby. Thing is, and honestly, I'll ask the chat. If the Bears trade for Max Crosby, which again would be an absolute home run of a move, I'm not questioning Max Crosby, the player, what he means for the defense, any of it. Is Max Crosby enough for this year to make the Bears a potential Super Bowl team, in your opinion? Just let me know yes or no. Let me know in the chat. Does Max Crosby trading him to the Bears as currently constructed to the Bears make this Bears team a Super Bowl team? Yes or no? Some yeses, some nos. I'll actually make that the live chat so I can also get some polls or get a better pulse on it. Would. This is going to be one of the longest questions we put up on there. Full team. You guys are just joining us. Harry just went to take a quick lunch break. He'll be right back. We're monitoring everything here around the Bears. All right. Would trading for Max Crosby make the Bears a Super Bowl team? Yes or no? Now, 56% of votes saying no. Kirk saying they need quarterback help too. I would agree. And again, Jaylen Johnson I think is expected to make a return at the end of the season. Is that enough to kind of like hold you over? When does Kyler Gordon come back? Is Tyreek Stevenson, that combination, that good enough? Yes, easy. It's pretty split. And don't get me wrong, the Bears' defense is talented. They've obviously shown that they can take the ball away under Dennis Allen and be an improvement. So I'm saying next year, yes. I don't know. I'm going to be honest. I'm not sure if it is. And based on the chat and what I'm reading and the poll, You guys are about 50-50 split on it. I agree Max is a stud, by the way. Max Crosby is an absolute unit. Are the Bears in position to make that move? That's the question you kind of ask yourself. That's the question you got to ask yourself. Okay, we got Caden here. Who was good, my guy? Caden says, say this is the only trade made today, then what happens? Well, then it's not a successful deadline, in my opinion, for the Bears. Shout out to Harry. Thanks, brother. Yeah, if the Bears don't make another trade, this is not a successful deadline from GM Ryan Poles, in my opinion. Yeah, for Jermaine Johnson. I asked if the Bears. Well, so then we've gotten some super chats about Max Crosby, and I'll ask you, Harry, because I've changed the live poll question, and I'm interested to get your thoughts because I don't know if I've asked you this correctly.
That I gotta send to you. Go ahead and ask me.
If the Bears were to trade for Max Crosby, which again would be a lot, it would not be just for like a first and a player or something. It would be for a good amount. Are the Bears a Super Bowl team as currently constructed?
It still feels like a leap, but I think they are saying we think we're in a Super Bowl window, even if it's not this year. Because you have Crosby under contract for 4 years if you do that. I mean, you're going for it for sure if you do that. But the beauty of Crosby, if you did do that, that wouldn't just be for this year.
For sure.
You would have him for a while. NFC's wide open. I'll say this. The Bears have some ingredients to potentially make a run if certain things improve. They look like a team that can run the football. When the weather gets cold and you have an offensive line that can drive back defensive lines and you can run the rock, that translates into December into January. What they don't have is a reliable defensive line, especially from a pass rush standpoint. So you bring in a guy like Max Crosby that kind of helps check that box. Montez Sweat, who's been coming on, can kind of revert to being that second guy. If you were to get a Jaylen Johnson back down the stretch, if you get Kyler Gordon back, all of a sudden does this defense kind of turn to what we thought it could be? It's not impossible. There's a lot of what-ifs there, but I think if you're trading for Max, you're certainly having big, lofty goals. I don't think you're doing that and saying, well, let's get the 7 seed.
For sure.
I think you're trying to be a pretty competitive team.
All right. Here's Drew. Appreciate you,
Drew.
Apologies on my end, guys. Live stream is being a little slow today. We've got Aaron. Anyone propose trading Richard Hightower for 7th round pick yet?
Man, that's tough sledding for old Richie. Obviously tongue in cheek there, but they got to be better on special teams. Period. Point blank. End of story. So, I hear you. It's got to be better. Got to be better. All right, Sirac, are the Bears drafting in the top 10 for 2026? Right now, the Bears would have, let me pull this up, Tankathon. The Bears would have the 18th pick. They're the first team outside of the playoffs in the Tankathon standings.
Oh, wow.
So, there you go.
Love that. Shout out to Justin CA with the $10 Cash App.
You get 6 raffle tickets. Shout out to Justin.
And then we've got Carlos Serrano with a $20 Cash App. Shout out to you guys. He gets 12 raffle tickets. Pretty sweet deal there. Okay, and then we're loading back in here to the Super Chats. All right, we'll get to Cornelius in a second. So Michael sent in another 20. So on one of these spins, Harry, shout out to Michael. Drink. One of these spins, we
20 for the Cash App. That's a spin as well.
Yeah, so 2 more spins. The first one was beer bong race.
Ooh, let's get this thing rolling, baby.
So let's go. So we've got 2 more here.
Just got a Venmo I'm sending you as well. Shout out to the real ones. Oh, 2 Venmos.
I don't know. Somebody found my Venmo somehow.
Really?
Somebody just sent me a Venmo. I've never seen this person's name.
What is it? What's the message?
It says, $5. Bear down. We give DJ and a first for Jared Verse.
Okay. Just throw that up too, and we'll straighten it out after the show.
Yeah. What the heck? All right, so Cullen beer bong. So, all right, and here's the second one. It's like we're drinking, baby.
Let's go.
I'm gonna eat that later. And a Harrison shot.
I'll take
all right,
that
so
now.
I owe a couple beer bongs. You owe a shot and a beer bong because we're racing.
I'll tell you what. If we get a $20 super chat by the 158 mark, I'll match that second beer bong and we'll spin the wheel again.
Well, yeah, because we got to spin it again because Michael Ortman just sent in at 20.
Oh, there you go. Well, okay, so there it is.
Okay, so.
Or no, Michael Ortman?
Michael Ortman, yeah, I just saw that one. Let's get these Venmos on screen.
Yeah, we'll count that. So 2 each plus a wheel spin.
Yep.
We're spinning the wheel for Michael Ortman. Let's go.
All right, let's see, Mike Pisano.
Mike Pisano, appreciate the 5.
Shout out to you, sir.
Get 2 raffle tickets. Oh, that's not 20, by the way. It's 12 for Ortman.
Oh, it's a 12?
Well, no, it's a 12 tickets.
Oh, 12 tickets.
I don't know why I wrote.
I see what you're saying there.
NFL Network is replaying Monday Night Football. What are we doing?
It's
unbelievable.
What are we doing that? What are we doing here? Good Lord.
And we don't have ESPN. We all know why.
Actually, now we owe 2 spins because Carl Serrano just sent in a 20.
All right, 2 spins.
What's going on? Okay, 2 spins.
And we're over $500. That's a beer boot. So if we get to 1,000, that's a race.
That's a race. Okay, let's do these 2 wheel spins before I forget.
Shout out Michael Ortman, 12 raffle tickets. Appreciate it, buddy.
Go. All right, it's 2 more spins here. Good Lord.
God, the rap sheet official tweets. I just don't need it.
I can't stand them.
Oh, boy.
Beer bong rate. So that's 2 beer bong rate. So I owe 3.
Oh, that's 3.
Okay.
That's 3 each. That's an oh boy.
That's yee. All right.
Oh, we just got another
video. Well, actually, here. How many is that for Michael? Good Lord. You guys are going crazy. Bears need to make moves. All right. So here, let me spin another one. Let's see what we're actually dealing with here.
I do have a proposal.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh,
we are in a bad way.
So I owe 4. We owe 3.
No, I matched one of those because we got a 20. I said if we get a 20, I'll match it, and we did right when I said that.
And Michael's now saying another 20.
All right, so here's the deal. We owe 4 beer bong races and a beer boot.
Michael just sent another 20, so we got another spin.
Another spin. Okay, spin that for Michael. Oh my God, this is
bad.
This could be bad news. Oh, perfect. That's what we needed.
I need a shot.
That's what we needed. That's a little more manageable. So here's the deal, guys. And if you're just joining us, the Bears have traded for Joe Tryon-Shoyinka, late round pick swap, depth piece at edge, 15 sacks in his first 4 years at Tampa. Did not play much with the Browns this year. We'll continue to break that down. Here's the deal. 4 beer bong races and a boot. What if we compromise? What if we go 2 beer bong races, but then we go boot race?
Okay.
So instead of...
I don't hate that.
You know what I'm saying?
If the chat is down, I'm down.
Would you guys rather see 4 beer bong races or 2 in a boot race? Which one would you rather see? Is that a deal? Tate Rapp in the chat says deal. We'll recycle through some trades here in a moment.
Yeah. Here, just got to show.
Got another
Kevin
Venmo
Baker's,
too.
Oh, good Lord. It's Kevin Baker with a $10 Venmo. You're in there, brother.
Ryan as well. We'll get him on screen.
Ryan Woolworth.
Shout out. Shout out, shout out. They're saying a lot of 4s in the chat. All right. We're cool. We'll do 4. Look, you want to do 2 real quick?
2 real quick, yeah. Okay.
We'll do
I think
2
I'm
now.
caught up in terms of the number.
Yeah, we'll get back to some super chats and cycling some trades and whatnot.
Here, yeah. So let's do 2 real quick.
Cornelius, I'll read. If the Bears make another move for a rotation edge, not a big name, would you be satisfied? Because I would. Yeah, depending on how much you give up. Like if you got like an Arden Key for a 5th or something like that, it wouldn't be a splash, but like it would be reasonable, like team management of like, okay, if Jermaine Johnson's going to cost a second-round pick and maybe more, like, am I supposed to be mad if the Bears don't do that? Like, I like the player. I've liked him. I've wanted him for weeks, but if it's a 2+ more.
Oh, the Cowboys are trading for Quinnen Williams.
Oh, my goodness. Jerry can't help himself.
Oh.
Jerry just cannot help himself.
Quinnen Williams.
Holy shit. The Jets are going to have 900 picks.
They really are. 3-time Pro Bowl defensive tackle Quinnen Williams is headed to the Dallas Cowboys.
That is absolutely unbelievable.
As soon as we'll get that trade thrown up on screen. Wow.
Jerry Jones is psychotic.
He is psycho, dude.
I mean, I'm sorry. Like, that is... They're 3-5-1, Colin, and I know you're going to have him for beyond this year, but, like, you're not going to make the playoffs this year. You got to go, like, 6-2 just to have a chance. Holy smokes. You want to get that?
Yeah, I'm waiting for it. Sorry to put in the system. So you're just to recap the trades of the day.
Dallas ain't done. They got Logan Wilson and now Quinnen Williams. Good God.
According to Rapport, it's supposed to be the Cowboys first, not the Packers first.
So that's the higher pick.
Yeah.
Plus more, it sounds like? Or is it just the one pick?
We'll see. There's
Ricky.
Shout out to Ricky. Okay, Jakobi Meyers also traded for a 4th and a 6th to help Trevor Lawrence after the injury to Travis Hunter. You have Sauce Gardner, and again, one of many moves the Jets have made as a blockbuster today. Sauce Gardner to the Colts in exchange for 26 and 27 first-round picks and A.D. Mitchell. You have the Seattle Seahawks trading for Rashid Shaheed from the Saints in exchange for a 4th and a 5th. And up until recently, the Chicago Bears had made the most recent trade, getting Joe Tryon-Shoyinka for a 2020 and a 2026 7th-round pick in exchange for a 2026 6th-round pick. And, yeah, now we've got even more news from Jerry's world. Quinnen Williams, as here we're getting it on screen, defensive tackle heading.
It's at least a first-round pick. Beyond that, we'll see. Good God, man.
Good God. Also, Michael just sent in another 20. So we've got
Justin Fields for a first next to someone?
Okay. Let's.
Jokes.
Jeez. All right.
Let's rip 2 of these. Let's start banging these out. 3, 2, and 1.
Oh.
That's 1.
Good Lord. Oh.
I'm going to do a short on this. I've messaged Jerome whether it's through this or hopping off.
Whatever works. All right, here's the second one whenever you're ready. 3, 2, 1. Whew. Oh, my God. Okay. All right. There is a first-round pick. We'll see what the details are. Okay. Whew. We got super chats. Cornelius, we answered this one. Daniel Schultz. All right, here, let's do that wheel spin for Horowitz.
Yep.
Which we'll get.
I told Durham when he frees up, because he's doing a highlight cut, we'll just do it on here so he can screen grab it. It'll be easier. You can just do it with the background, just with no text behind.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take it.
Both shots. Okay. Yeah, we need a shot to kind of
stop the bleeding.
Yeah. Okay.
Cheers.
Salute. Oh, my God. Okay. Let me get – all right, so Christian sent in a $5 Venmo to me, which, by the way, just – I don't know how
Christian
he found –
Ortiz, is that his name?
Christian – let me see.
Because Christian just sent me a Venmo.
Let me see. Christian, no, Chelius. Here, I'll get him on screen. Christian Chelius. I definitely mispronounced that. I apologize. So we'll get
Christian Ortiz. I think we can, Christian. If you win and we can't, I'll send you your money back. He's asking if we can ship to Poland. I think we can if you were to win. If not, I'll send you your money back. So if you're watching and you're seeing that, that's we'll get that handled either way.
2 Christians back to back. All right, and then we got Christian Ortiz with a 20.
And if you're in Poland for Army, Navy, whatever, thank you for your service. I don't know if you mentioned that in the message, but
no, thank you. For
I think we can though. So I'll if you win, we'll look into it. But
yes, thank you
for some reason we can't. I'll send you your money back. So
for sure. All right, let's do this next wheel spin. We got another cheese.
Dude, this is crazy.
Crazy. Jets literally just saying, "Yep, we're getting rid of everybody," and ironically, it hasn't been Breece Hall yet.
Happy dads, boys and girls.
According to Schultz, it is a first-round pick. Both shots again. Okay.
God,
So
we're getting peppered.
Yeah, we're getting peppered.
Are you regretting this 60%?
A little bit. A little bit. Here's. Okay. Still 2 beer bong races, and then
one
beer boot.
If we get to 1,000, that'll be a race. You want to catch up on some super chats?
Yep, let's do that. Again, you're just joining us. Quinnen Williams is heading to the Dallas Cowboys, and for right now, all we know is exchange for 1 first-round pick. We got Daniel saying, I remember him on Tampa always being in the right place.
Schultz is saying more compensation coming for the Jets, so it's not just a first.
Okay. We'll see.
I wonder if they send, do they have a young player? They send, Sam Williams back or something like that? Be interesting. Mozzie Smith, maybe? Do they just take him?
Yeah.
See if they can develop him? Yeah, in Tampa, he was a solid rotation piece. I'm not sure what happened in Cleveland this year. If he can get back to what he was doing with the Bucs for a pick swap, sign me up.
Okay.
Jack, Eagles got Jair Alexander from the Ravens for a late-round pick swap. I would have liked that for the Bears' thoughts. He's been terrible this year. He's hurt a lot. I mean, sure, for a pick swap, I would have been fine with it, but I think there's better options, if I'm being honest.
I would agree.
I think there's better. I'm not losing sleep over not getting Jair Alexander.
Yeah, Jair's not going to be the difference, in my opinion.
I mean, the Ravens have been beat up a lot this year, and he was a healthy scratch at times. So,
yep. Scary says, Max or nothing, I feel like he would fit really well in this culture moving forward under Ben, and the staff love the channel FGB and Bear Down.
I do think he'd be a great fit on and off the field. I do. Whether or not the Bears have the balls to do it, whether or not the Raiders would even entertain it, that's a different story, but yeah, we'll see this deadline. I mean, we still got an hour 46 to go, Colin. This is getting pretty wild. So
okay,
we shall see.
We've got just 220s coming in from Michael and Carlos Serrano. So we're spinning the drinking wheel 2 more times.
Did you guarantee that the rest of the show?
I said while you were gone, but we can.
I mean, we can keep it going.
We can keep it going. It seems to be working.
We'll have to rally the troops. So.
Right. We'll answer this
and
one.
By rally the troops, I mean our
compatriots
ability to absorb all this.
Yeah, seriously. At this point,
were you able to eat, by the way?
Oh, not yet, and I'm fine for right now.
All righty, cool. If we want Max Crosby, I think it starts with 2 1s and you go from there. I think the Micah trade's probably the baseline. 2 1s in a player or 2 1s in another solid pick. 2 1s in a day 2 pick.
At least.
2 1s and a 2. Does that do it?
I would agree. We're getting all y'all's raffle tickets, by the way. Now 3 beer bong races. All right.
You want to do one more real quick to get it back to 2?
We could do another one. Why not?
We need to dodge a bullet here, Colin. I got to tell you. Oh boy.
We need 2.
We're in major trouble.
We need to just get back to being down 2.
Oh God. What deal did you make while I was gone?
All right. Oh, official per Jay Glazer. Cowboys get Quinnen Williams, a 2026 second, and a 2027 first.
For the Jets.
For the Jets, yes. Excuse me.
So that first, I wonder if it's the Jets or the Packers in 27.
Yeah.
Sorry, not the Jets. The Cowboys or Packers.
I think it's the Cowboys. Someone mentioned it was the Cowboys' own pick.
Their own first in 27?
Yes.
And then a second this year?
Yes.
All right.
Huge haul for Quinnen. Good Lord.
Good player, but. So basically, they traded Micah for 2 1s and a player, and then they traded a 1 and a 2 for Quinnen. So They basically think Micah is a second, and who's the D-tack? They got a second-round pick in Kenny Clark, better than Quinnen Williams.
Yeah.
I mean, okay. I don't know. That's interesting.
One more spin from Horowitz.
Matt Eberflus finally gets his 3-tech.
Horowitz, we're going to get all your 20s up here, and I am keeping track of your raffle tickets, but he just did send in another 20.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
You know, we're in this together, Harry. We're in this together. That's another one for the boys. So now, okay, so we just...
5 for me, 4 for you.
No, it's 5 and 5.
No.
5, 5, 5.
You say that, and then the wheel's going to land on you. Let's not test fate here.
Okay. You added one, so I was trying to...
All right, I hear it. Fine. 5 each. Okay.
5 each.
Cheers. Let's rip one here. 3, 2, and 1. It's marathon, not a sprint. You got one more in you right now?
Yeah, let's do it.
Got to stop the bleeding.
Which, by the way, shout out to... I got lemon lime happy dad over here.
I have lemon lime too, actually. So,
nice.
Cheers.
20. Cheers. All right. 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Whew. Man. Eating might have been a mistake.
Jordan Schultz just tweeted out it's not over. Oh, my gosh.
Jermaine Johnson next. Honestly, for the Jets at this point, just like load up.
Okay.
Load up.
So right now, just to update you guys, we owe 3 more beer bong races, and we owe boot. If we get to 1,000, we are doing a beer boot race. That's where we stand right now.
Whew. All right, super chats.
Let's go. All right.
Money, hoping we can make a move for Crosby. Reminds me a lot of the 2018 Mac trade with the player he is. Who should we prioritize for the secondary? I like the idea of like a Rasul Douglas pick swap, late round pick, something like that. That's someone I would be eyeing, but I think pass rusher has to be a priority over corner, personally.
Bum, bum. Yeah. No, here's the thing. I was asking this, and I'll get your opinion on it here. Do the Bears, because I do think they're going to go for a bigger move than
Joe
Shoyinka.
Yeah, I think so.
Or do they make another splash at edge, or do they go corner? I think it might be corner.
What's the splash at corner, though? Like Alontae Taylor?
Or Riq, I guess, maybe.
Clean Desk. By the way, Clean Desk DM'd me. He said, it's me. I will not reveal his identity, but I did find out who it is.
Interesting. Hit stick. Could you get creative and use Hippolyte on 3rd downs as a pass rusher? Also, Cullen 4th and 5th Rashid. Don't know if you saw it.
Hippolyte's been a healthy scratch, so
yeah,
don't really have 2025 expectations for this point. 4th and 5th. Yeah, we've covered Rashid Shaheed.
Yeah, we have.
We have covered that.
Larry, I think they'll go Jeffrey Simmons to strength in the middle now that they have a tandem at edge.
Titans seem hesitant. You do wonder how other teams respond to, like, you wonder if a team like the Titans.
Mozzie Smith's a part of the trade.
I called it. Why not if you're the Jets?
I mean, yeah, no, like, it's just so funny that Mozzie Smith's included.
See ya, Mozzie. I mean, if you're the Titans, do you look at the Jets and you're like, this actually might be smart? Should we just trade Jeffrey Simmons? You do wonder.
I mean, you do wonder. Here, let me see.
I like Jeffrey Simmons better than Quinnen Williams, I think, by the way.
Yeah.
Just to throw that out
All right.
there.
They haven't updated it yet, so we'll answer this next super chat. We'll get up on screen, though. Dennis, wonder if the Bengals GM coming back to earth for Trey. I think, if anything, Trey's value's gone up based on the moves that have happened today.
I still don't think you're getting a 1 with his age. But
Did you think you'd get a 1 and a 2 for Quinnen?
I thought it'd be a 1.
1 and a 2?
I don't know.
1 and a 2?
The Jets have won the deadline, I think. I never thought I'd say that. I mean, I know they traded 2 of their best players, but, like, you get 3 first-round picks and a second for those 2 guys and a couple of young players.
Ari just tweeted this out. Jets' future draft picks include a 2026 their own first via the Colts, their second via the Cowboys, and then they have 3 firsts in 2027.
I might start doing Jets mock drafts on 4 verts.
I mean, honestly, it's insane.
Where are we at in supers? Because I was going to sprint to the restroom.
I can hold it down, but here's just the trade, just so that
A first, it's a 2027 first, so they can update that.
They'll update
2026 second, and Mozzie Smith for Quinnen Williams. That's a haul.
Unbelievable.
That is a haul.
All right, I'll hold it down.
I'll be right back. The seal is being broken already. That's probably an issue, but it has to be done. I'll be right back.
Fair enough. Hollywood, any word on Riq Woolen or Arden Key? If we can get both on either, it would be more promising for this defense to turn around. Hashtag FGB every day. I'll say this. Haven't heard really anything from either of those players. Obviously, we've been mainly reacting to the news that has been happening, a.k.a. Quinnen Williams going to the Cowboys, among many other moves. Haven't heard much. Could it be a potential possibility? I proposed the idea to Harry just now. Riq Woolen, it seems more likely today than going into today that Riq Woolen could get traded to the Chicago Bears. It's very interesting. And again, if I'm looking down, I'm looking down on my phone trying to communicate the news to you guys. Just a heads up there. We'll keep answering you guys' super chats. Safe Scum, what does Brian Burns cost, hypothetically? I don't see the Giants trading him, but again, you're just mentioning a hypothetical. He's a really good pass rusher, man. I think on any given Sunday, Brian Burns is like a top 10, dare I say top 5 pass rusher in the game in terms of any given day. Now, on a consistent basis, he's probably closer to top 10. I had to guess. You would at least get a first for Brian Burns. No question about that. And then what's after is do you get another day 2 pick? I mean, we just saw Quinnen Williams go for a first and a second. I think Brian Burns gets that. I'm going to update the poll in the live chat. Shout out to you guys. Also just realized Harry needs to get back because we got to do a Prize Picks read. I'll tell you about our wonderful friends over at Prize Picks. Do the Bears make another trade? Yes or no? Let me know down in the chat. We can chop it up a little bit. Updated the live poll. Do the Bears make another trade? Yes or no? But yeah, to answer your question, Save, I think probably a first plus, which usually, probably like a day 2 pick, maybe a player, depending on it. Gail saying yes. So we'll see. Good Lord, the Jets. Absolutely crazy. Ram saying yes. Christian saying no. Alex Amerling saying yes. That's what I'm saying. I think the Bears will make another move. 75% of the chat agrees with me, so we'll see what happens. Christian, I'm not sure why this is pink, but all right. DJ in a second for Quinnen in a third would still make sense for the Jets. I'm assuming you sent this in, obviously, before the Quinnen Williams news, but again, I just don't see the Bears trading DJ Moore, guys. I don't. I think they're keeping him, especially after the performance this past Sunday against the Bengals. I think DJ Moore's going to be here for the rest of the 2025 NFL season. Now, offseason comes around. We'll see. But for now, I don't see DJ Moore getting traded. But appreciate the super chat. Christian. John, I think a BC player at defensive end, best case player at defensive end would help. Cornerback, we need it. BC. Yeah, look, that's also, too, a question that you kind of have to ask yourself. Which position do the Bears potentially want to target now? Do they go after another edge? Do they go after corner? Do they make 2 more trades? I don't know. I feel like the Bears should be trying to make another trade for at least a corner, rental. I think if you can get one for a late-round pick swap, that would be ideal. Sorry, again, if I'm looking down, I'm looking at this. Harry just went to use the restroom, by the way, guys. So, BC Beams Blue. Oh, the dude. Thank you. I definitely did not realize that. Blue chip player, defensive end. Yeah, of course. A blue chip would help. No doubt about it. It's just the price of paying it. And again, we've debated this throughout kind of leading up to this day. Is that enough? Oh, my God, Ricky. Sounds like the Jets have another big trade incoming. Crazy day. Breece Hall. It has to be, right? It has to be. Ricky just said, sounds like the Jets have another big trade incoming. Breece Hall, where are you going? Where are you going? Harry will be right back, guys. But yeah, it just, again, agreed, but what price are you willing to pay? Freeman, do you think Johnson is a better pass rusher than Sweat? I'm assuming you mean Jermaine Johnson. Guys, Garrett Wilson. If the Jets trade Garrett Wilson, I have no idea just what's going on. Which, again, based on what's happening today, you never know. To answer your question, no, not right now. Sweat's a better pass rusher than Jermaine Johnson. I will say, given the fact of what Sweat's contract is, I understand the question, but ultimately, Sweat's a better player than Jermaine Johnson right now, especially coming off the injury. Now, Jermaine Johnson, is he a potential upgrade to Austin Booker? I would say so. But I would think that I would think he would be an upgrade for this Bears pass rush for sure. That's also a good point. It could be Jermaine. I don't know. I feel like Breece Hall is just going to get traded. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? We'll see. Horowitz, I still think the Bears are a season away. We did this wheel spin, by the way. Shout out to Horowitz. Still think the Bears are a season away from making major moves. I would agree with this. I think they are a season away, which, hey, they could prove me wrong, but I'm in the camp of they're probably a season away. He says, drink, drink, drink. We have been drinking. We owe drinks. We realize we will get those drinks done. NFL Mastermind. Crosby doesn't make the Bears a Super Bowl team now. However, neither does a rookie next year, and Crosby makes you one next year, and you are healthy. That is a correct point. And Harry correctly pointed that out that, Jesus. Every time I get a notification on Twitter, I'm like, no, yeah, but I would agree. And look, yes, Crosby, you have on your team, you're under control. He's an elite player right now. You have an elite for probably the foreseeable future. It's a very... If Quinnen Williams is going for a first and a second, what is Max Crosby going for? Seriously, that's what I'm wondering. But yeah, shout out to you, NFL Mastermind. Steven, the offense is humming, especially the run game. They've learned how to win close games. I say yes, 100% in regards to the poll. I think they go on a run. I hope you're right. Listen, I'm just the producer here, and listen, I've not been following the Bears as long as you guys have. I hope they do. I still think they're pieces away. I'm not confident, even though Theo Benedict's been playing better at left tackle than, say, Braxton Jones in that spot compared to, like, elite pass rushers. Their edge rusher, look, they traded for Joe Tryon-Shoyinka. They still need improvements there, and I think they need an improvement at corner, at least holding them over until they get healthy. So I would agree. But could they go on a run? Let's hope. Okay, we've got Alex. If this is the only trade, it's rated E for Eberflus. Love that. That's honestly great. E for Eberflus. Elijah says, just in, we got Brian Burns. I have not seen that, but yeah, I don't think that's happening.
Well, did you see Rick?
Yeah, Ricky's the Jets. There's another one. I thought it was Breece Hall, to be honest, and then the chat brought up Jermaine correctly.
It could be Breece Hall.
Could be. We'll see. Tim, Poll's record on edge has not been the best. However, I prefer gathering draft capital to let this coaching staff get their guys, especially edge.
Well, they're not trading guys away, so the question is, are they trading more picks? 90 minutes to go, Colin.
90 minutes. So
I've emptied the tank. We're good. I'm ready to go.
Here's what we're going to do. We need to tell the wonderful people here at Bears Now about our awesome sponsor.
That is true. We love Prize Picks. We appreciate Prize Picks. They're the best. The best daily fantasy sports app on the planet is Prize Picks. The hard-hitting football action is even better with Prize Picks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right never gets old. So keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly on lineups when you play your first $5. It's very easy to use the Prize Picks app. You just surf via sport, then start searching through players, and you pick more or less on the stat projections available. 2 players qualifies for a lineup, up to 6. Certain lineups pay up to 2,000 times your lineup. Prize Picks is also the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on Caleb Williams' pass yards, rush yards, and touchdowns? Now you can. All in one lineup, only on Prize Picks. Simple 2-player lineup I've got for this upcoming weekend as the Bears take on the Giants. And again, you can use different sports, different players. Doesn't have to be players within the same game. More on both Caleb Williams and Jackson Dart's passing yards in this upcoming game. $20 lineup to win $55. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. All right.
Oh, realized I was muted.
The big trade of the day, Logan Wilson to Dallas.
Oh, Connor Hughes. The Jets have trade tables on, or they have offers on the table for Breece Hall and Jermaine Johnson.
Just trade them all.
Just trade them all.
Just have a YOLO deadline. Just get rid of everybody. Garrett Wilson? I think they'll keep Garrett Wilson.
They'll probably keep Garrett Wilson. Garrett Wilson, AD Mitchell, I like that as a potential young 1-2 punch. All right, just going over the trades. Shout out to Harry for rejoining us. Logan Wilson headed to the Cowboys in exchange for a 7th-round pick. Jerry Jones alluding to the fact that they were going to make a trade. It wasn't the only one they made, but that was the one that kicked things off today. Jakobi Meyers really kind of set things in motion, at least for us here at the office. I mean, we really started to get things going.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, exactly. It made us go live for crying out loud. He heads to the Jaguars again. Travis Hunter will not be playing in the unforeseeable future. What is his injury, by the way? I was meaning to ask you this.
Ankle, knee.
He's
short-term IR.
Yeah, he is out for the foreseeable future. So the Jaguars get a wide receiver 2 next to Brian Thomas Jr. in exchange for a 2026 4th-round pick and a 6th-round pick heading to Las Vegas. Sauce Gardner, the first big blockbuster of the trade, goes to the Indianapolis Colts in exchange for 2 first-round picks and Adonai Mitchell. Mitchell goes from an AFC leader to an AFC bottom dweller. You got to feel for him.
Yeah, that sucks.
That sucks. The Seahawks, Jordan Schultz said they were going to potentially make a move, big move. Rashid Shaheed, it's at least a decent one. They go out and get a speedster to add to their receiving core in exchange for a 2026 4th and 5th-round pick, respectively. The Bears, the Chicago Bears. Hopefully the first of many. I don't think it'll be the last one, but for right now, that's the only trade they've made to date. Joe Tryon-Shoyinka and a 2026 7th-round pick in exchange for 2026.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, pick swap. Joe Tryon had 15 sacks in his first 4 years with Tampa. They let him go this offseason. Went to Cleveland, didn't play much. I did see Jacob Infante had a note in limited snaps this year. He does have a 29% pass rush win rate. Again, that's on very few snaps, but talented pass rusher that's never reached his full potential. But if he can get back to just being that kind of like decent DE4 type, I think for a pick swap, that's perfectly fine. So
absolutely. And then I don't know why they have this plus and plus. Quinnen Williams in exchange for Mozzie Smith, a 2nd and a 1st. I don't know why we have 2027 first-round pick twice.
Well, you put in production say the Jets Cowboys Quinn graphic is wrong.
Yeah, I'll change that here in a second. But that is the updated trade deadline news up to this point. Here we go. We'll answer some more super chats for you guys. Shout out to Harry for getting that in.
All right, we got Tim. Poll's record on edges has not been the best, however, I prefer gathering. Oh, we already read this one.
Just want to make sure.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I would be very hesitant to do a 2nd-round pick for Jermaine Johnson. This seems to be a strong seller's market, though, so if you want one bad enough, you may have to overpay. We'll see how they view it. Less than 90 minutes to go.
Landon Roberts says, I don't think trading for Max would make us the favorites or anything, but I think it's possible we could squeak out wins in the playoffs. We wouldn't be expected to win otherwise, especially with JJ. Here, let me.
It's got 2 first-round picks on there. Thank you.
Thanks, Sam.
Yeah, I mean, look, Max would obviously change a lot. It would turn a weakness into a strength. It would help cover up for some deficiencies in the secondary. And you would have team control for him for multiple seasons. He came in here. They had 2 first-round picks on there. All right. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen, but you never know. Based on today, you never know.
Mikey, Crosby is better than Poles using these picks.
I mean, yeah, you could debate that for sure.
Ooh, okay, Pelissero. So it looks like it is Jermaine Johnson because Pelissero says on a wild day in Florham Park, Jets are not expected to trade Breece Hall. They're still over an hour to the trade deadline. So it looks like Jermaine Johnson, if a Jet is going to be moved, is going to be the play.
It's going to be Jermaine. Question is, do the Bears pull the trigger? How about this? Chat right now. Second-round pick for Jermaine Johnson, yes or no?
Ooh.
Yes or no? I'm going to make that the poll question. Second-round pick for Jermaine Johnson. Because there's reports out there that they have that offer on the table. The Jets do. A lot of no's coming in. I would say 80% no, but go vote on the live poll. Go vote on the live poll. 70% no, 30% yes. I get that the way this is played out today, you might have to pay more than you're comfortable with, but like, I think a second, that feels like a lot, man.
A lot.
He tore his Achilles last year. He's a talented player, but you do have a year and a half of team control, but I don't know if I'd be doing that. And I get it. I think ideally you get another piece in here, but you can't make it all about the right here and right now. Can't make it all about the right here right now. Let me see, what's this? I don't know. What's your name on Venmo? I got Christian Ortiz and Michael Ortman.
We flashed both of those. So
if you sent another one, it didn't come through to me.
We'll see.
Those are the 220s I've gotten.
Just so, have you seen what Adunze father's been saying?
Yeah, we hit that earlier. I don't want to spend much time on it. Don't love it. You know, he's got the right to say what he wants. Rome Odunze has the most targets on this team by 11 to the next closest. So I don't. He had a bad game. It's okay. Like,
right.
You're going to get criticized when you have a bad game. You just got to flush it and go to the next one. It's not the end of the world.
Tony, people act like picks are too valuable to trade. You know, Poles has been amazing drafting. Just give the picks away. Crosby for 4 years is worth a first.
Well, yeah, of course he's worth a first.
Yeah, a first.
Is he worth 2 1s, a 2, and something else? Because that might be what it takes.
Might be.
Now, if you told me you could get it for the Quinnen trade, a 1, a 2, and like some deep roster player, yeah, like I would do that. But if it's 2 1s and 2 day 2 picks, it's a lot to give up, man. It's a lot to give up.
A lot. Shout out to Austin for the 2. We also have Tate Rapp saying, I don't think so. If Joe is all we do, I'm pissed.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't love that, but like, again, if Jermaine Johnson's going to cost a second and maybe more, like, am I supposed to be mad if the Bears don't do that? That's a big offer, man. It's a really big offer. Carlos, time to drink. Have we spun the wheel for him yet?
Yeah.
We did.
We're all accounted for. We still owe 3 beer bongs. Then we owe at least 1 boot for right now.
Colin's eating behind the scenes. We'll knock out a couple of those when we get a sec.
Daily says, keep in mind, adding a star pass rusher to this defense with a healthy secondary and Montez on his game, most takeaways in the NFL right now, would make this Super Bowl caliber unit. We just aren't healthy.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, does Jaylen come back? We hope. When's Kyler back? Does he stay healthy? Yeah, I mean, it's fair to think that way. It's fair to think that way, but Montez has been playing better. The takeaways, I will say, it's kind of all or nothing. They either get like 3 or they get 0. So it's, you know, like technically they got 3 against the Bengals. They still gave up 42 points. So, you know, it's a very feast or famine defense right now, largely due to the injuries. So, be interesting. See if they try to make a splash here.
Alex says Tankathon has us taking Ugalele from Oregon, the pass rusher, right? From Oregon.
Yeah, I forget his name.
Ugalele.
Mateo
Yep.
Uiagalelei. Yeah, he's projecting as like a mid-late first-round pick right now. Talented player. So, pass rusher, left tackle, those are positions Bears going to be looking at. Harrison's clean desk just turned on. Don't know if you guys talked about Asante Samuel Jr. yet, but I think he just cleared. I think he'd be a good fit for the Bears, risk for the Bears to take. Yeah, I think that teams, after this trade deadline passes, are going to start looking into Samuel. CB needy teams. The Bears could certainly fit that mold. of looking at him. So if they don't add a corner today at the deadline, I would think that they'd be in the mix to potentially add him. Probably something we'll talk about here on the channel. So keep us locked in, subscribe, and we got you guys covered. Michael Horowitz, 3. We owe 3, Michael. We owe 3.
We got Arn Olfo. Daniel says, bring back Jauan Williams to fight Chauncey Gardner-Johnson once for all.
What do we think Jauan Williams is up to? I actually have no idea. Is he playing in the CFL?
I have honestly no idea. We've got says defense decides the rest of the season.
It could. The offense is better than the defense right now. Offense is better than the defense.
Michael says bombs going off in Jerry's world. The Cowboys are making moves.
They're going for broke, man. I mean, I will say Quinnen's under contract, I think, for a few more years, so it's not necessarily all about this year, but that's a swing. That is a swing. Him and Kenny Clark next to each other is pretty good. I will say that.
99 says trade Cairo, elevate Moody, LOL. Hoping for a Hendrickson Hunter level player. Eberflus finally got his 3-tech, LOL.
Yeah, does he save his job? That's the question. So, yeah, it's been quiet around Hendrickson. I've heard nothing on Danielle Hunter today. Feels like that's not going to happen. There was some Hendrickson chatter earlier, but not seeing anything new as of late.
We got Noah saying, will the Bears make another trade?
I still say yes.
Yes.
I still think they'll make another trade.
I would agree.
Maybe Poles did too many beer boots and bongs and shots. That's a good live chat right
Apparently,
there.
according to Diana Rossini, take it with a grain of salt. The Jets' asking price for Breece Hall is a third.
I mean, if I'm the Chiefs, I'd do that in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I would agree.
Put him into that offense.
Oh, dude, yeah. Mason, trade for Crosby.
What are you offering? How much is it going to take?
Like I said, if Quinnen's going for as much as Quinnen's going
for a 1 and a 2, and I mean, Mozzie's kind of a throw-in, but a 1 and a 2. I think you're talking about 2 1s and a day 2 pick, and that's probably the starting point.
Right.
2 1s, a day 2 pick, and a player. 2 1s, a day 2 pick, and we'll throw in Chris Williams. I mean, it's a lot. I'd think about it.
Anthony, fill that bong with Jaeger and let it rip.
We might pass out if we do that. Pass out.
You might.
If the Bears win the Super Bowl, I might do that.
Ooh.
If the Bears win the Super Bowl, if they're in the Super Bowl, I will have some Malort ready to go on the stream.
Never had Malort.
If that happens, I've actually thought about this before. If the Bears win the Super Bowl, I think we would just stream all night. I mean, don't you think? Don't you think we would just stay up here all night? Why would we not? We would just celebrate.
I'd be down. I'd be down to party. If the Bears won the Super Bowl, count me in.
It'd be incredible.
Count me in. Nixon says Ryan rage baiting.
Poles is like, oh, yeah. How about Joe Tryon-Shoyinka?
Love that.
Which, again, like, they gave up nothing for him. So, like, I have no problem with that move.
Horowitz again. 20, and then we said Serrano. We've done these drinking wheel spins, but shout out to y'all. Kayshawn says, go get Breece Hall. Jets are having a fire sale.
I think you're running the ball so well as it is. Like, 3rd-round pick for Breece, I just don't think it's necessary. Also, he might hit free agency. Like, you might be able to just sign him next year if you really wanted him. We'll see. He'd be fun in this offense. Don't get me wrong. He'd be fun, but I don't think it's happening.
Horowitz says, last one, I swear. I'll believe it when I see it, Michael.
Michael, don't make me challenge you on that. You bring the boom, so you know.
Down party. All right, we've got Cody saying Jerry Jones is like that guy on betting apps trying to chase his lost bets.
Yeah, he's like Smitty. It's like I'm down 800, so I'll just bet 800 and try to get it all back.
Yeah. Because what else would I do?
What am I going to do? Not do that?
Harrison's clean desk. I would be puking all over the set at this point.
We're battling.
I had to take a little eating break. I need to get some
pasta soaks up the booze.
A little bit.
The stomach's going to be bloated.
Yes. Yes. Brendan says, you think Aaron Glenn is going to live see the fruits of this labor?
I don't know. It's a good question.
I think he could potentially be a scapegoat.
I will say that that job becomes pretty attractive with that much
Draft capital.
Agreed. So it's pretty interesting.
Steven, would you bundle Young and Taylor for a second?
Alontae Taylor and Chase Young for a second? I might. I'd rather do just Chase Young for like a third, probably. Because, again, you don't really need a, like Taylor's an expiring contract, and you don't really need a long-term corner. Like, ideally, your cornerback room is set long-term. Jaylen on the outside, Tyreek on the outside, Kyler on the slide, at least through next year. So that's why I've been more in the camp of find a rental at corner to help you out while you deal with these injuries. So
fair enough. Tony, holy shit, the Titans have been traded to the UFL.
And the fact that the Jets are just stacking up capital and the Titans are just sitting, like, why would you not trade anybody and everybody? I guess the difference is you don't want to leave Cam Ward with nothing.
Right.
The Jets don't have their long-term answer on the roster at quarterback, but.
And I know people, this is clearly a joke / troll. The Jets, by the way, would smoke any college team, UFL team, by like 50.
Yes. College teams wouldn't be able to tackle Justin Fields running around.
It's true, much less Cam Ward. Anthony, what would it take for the Bears to trade for Calais Campbell, or Deron Payne?
Campbell, given his age, it'd be mid-late day 3, but I think the Cardinals keep him. Deron Payne, I don't know, is that like a 4th, 5th? Doesn't have a great contract. He's played better this year, but I don't know. I'm not that interested in Deron Payne, if I'm being honest. Not that interested in Deron Payne.
ATG, Bears should trade for Geno Smith.
Why? He stinks.
He sucks.
He's been awful this year. The best QB swap in a while has been the Seahawks trading Geno for a third and signing Sam Darnold.
I don't want to gloat, but yes. Yeah, it is. All right, moving on to small E Bigs. If I'm Ben Johnson at the end of the season, I'm lighting a fire under Dennis Allen, getting rid of Hightower and Doyle. We have to improve in these phases. We should trade for cornerback, FGB, and bear down 4th phase.
Talk about an overreaction for the majority of this. Hightower is one thing. I can hear that. He was a holdover from the last staff. Special teams has been bad. I hear that. Dennis Allen, guys, he's been without his top corner all year. This team cannot rush the passer.
Oh,
and they still lead the NFL in takeaways.
Breece Hall wants to be traded per Joel Schultz.
Oh,
a little over an hour, but Breece says wants to be out.
How about this? I'll do a new poll. Breece Hall or Jermaine Johnson? Breece Hall or Jermaine Johnson? Who would you rather have? Do you just say, fuck it, we're going to score all the points?
All right. I'm going to get things kind of switched around here. Breece Hall wants to be traded. Yeah, Breece Hall, Jermaine Johnson. 64% are saying Jermaine. Give me.
How about this?
Jermaine Johnson.
I'm going to redo the poll.
Okay.
I'm going to redo it.
Okay.
This is just I just tweeted this out as well. At HRAM NFL. Pick a trade. You guys are going to see it in a second.
I'm curious.
You guys let me know. 2nd round pick for Jermaine Johnson or 3rd round pick for Breece Hall?
That's probably obviously what it would take for both.
Because clearly the edge is the bigger need.
Yep.
But draft compensation obviously plays a role.
Man,
third for Breece, Swift, and a fourth for Johnson. Well, the Jets apparently have a second on the table for Johnson, so that's not happening. At minimum, it's going to be a third, but I think it's going to be a second.
While you guys vote in the live chat, I will briefly go over all trades that have happened on trade deadline day here across the NFL. Start us off early this morning. Logan Wilson traded to the Dallas Cowboys in exchange for 2026 7th-round pick. Fulfilled Jerry Jones' obligation of himself, saying that the Cowboys
But Gerald wasn't done.
He wasn't, which we'll get to here in a second. Jakobi Meyers, after weeks upon weeks of requesting trades, of wanting to get out of there, and rumors, the Las Vegas Raiders finally deal him to the Jacksonville Jaguars in exchange for 2 day 3 picks, a 4th and a 6th in 2026. He now pairs with Brian Thomas Jr., Trevor Lawrence, Liam Cohen, that whole operation down in Jacksonville. I know Travis Hunter's on short-term IR, but this one feels like an interesting move, Harry.
Yeah, it is definitely an interesting move. This was the one that really ramped up the day. Sauce Gardner to the Colts for 2 1s and Adonai Mitchell. That was not expected, and the Jets weren't done as they kept the ball rolling, which we'll get to in a second. Rashid Shaheed to the Seahawks for a 4th and a 5th. They get some track speed into that Seahawks offense, reunite with Clint Kubiak. He's familiar with Shaheed. Obviously, he was the Saints OC last year. The Bears did make a move earlier, a pick swap, Joe Tryon-Shoyinka, who had 15 sacks in his first 4 years with the Bucs, has not played much this year for the Browns, so we'll see what he's able to do. And then this one, and by the way, Durham's ready if we want to do a short here. Quinnen Williams to the Jets for a 2027 first, a 2026 second, and Mozzie Smith. So that is where things sit. All right, here we go. We're going to break that one down in further detail here on 4 Vorts here on Bears Now. Jesus, too many beer bongs. Another blockbuster trade for the New York Jets as they are shipping out Quinnen Williams to the Dallas Cowboys in a blockbuster. The Jets get a 2027 first-round pick, which the Cowboys have 2, and they're guaranteed the higher pick to the Jets. They also get a 2026 second-round pick and defensive tackle Mozzie Smith in the trade. So to recap, a first next year, a second this year, and Mozzie Smith to the Jets for Quinnen Williams. The Jets have now picked up 3 first-round picks and a second-round pick and Adonai Mitchell and Mozzie Smith by shipping out Sauce Gardner and Quinnen Williams. Wild day for New York and for the Cowboys. Jerry Jones just can't help himself. Be sure to subscribe and follow for more NFL content.
Oh, shout out to the legends that are subscribed to both 4 Verts and Bears Now. Again, who doesn't want more of Harrison Graham? I'll get 4 Verts subscribe linked in the chat.
Yeah, we're closing in on 14,000 subs, Colin. We have 5,000 people watching. I'll read the super chat real quick, and then if we can get a push on that channel, that'd be awesome. Jets are selling everything that isn't balled to the ground. Serious rebuild. It's time, man. Rebuild. Saints should do it. Titans should do it. Raiders should do it. These teams are so afraid to do it. I give the Jets a lot of credit here. Now, you got to hit on some picks, but, you're not close. Load up on capital. Load up on capital. That would be my advice. We are 257 subscribers away on my other YouTube channel, 4 Verts, where we cover the NFL and college football on a daily basis. Everything big happening in the NFL and college football. We're covering it both. We'll have a trade deadline reaction video, and it's going to be a doozy. So be sure to subscribe and join us over there. Cullen's got the link in the chat. If we get to 14,000 subs, we already owe 3 beer bong races. That would make it a 4th. So if you want to support the channel, if you want more commentary from me, if you love the NFL and college football as much as I do, hit that subscribe button over there. Link is in the chat. We got you guys covered. Shout out to the real ones. Carl, does this mean Aaron Glenn is gone after the season? I don't know. Woody Johnson came out pretty strong in support of him recently, so we'll see. They won their most recent game. If they finish strong, he'll probably get a second year.
Probably. Adam Downing says, starting to feel like we got what we got. The
Maybe.
longer it ticks down.
Certainly possible. I still think something else is coming, but.
Yeah. I just, I don't know. I would not be a fan of this trade deadline if that's the only move the Bears make.
If it's a second-round pick for Jermaine Johnson, would you rather do that than not do it?
I mean, the thing with Jermaine is because you have him for your control. I like the potential of Jermaine. I liked it when he came out of, I believe it was Florida State.
Florida State. It's the last chance you got. Coach JB.
To me,
second's a lot, man.
It's a lot. It is.
Tore his Achilles last year.
I would rather not do a second for Jermaine, but add another, maybe a Matt Judon or maybe go for Rasul Douglas, some other move to add to this defense.
Yeah. I would like to do something else. I also don't want to massively overpay. I don't know if a second's a massive overpay, but it's definitely an overpay. Tedros breaking. Poles just traded $12.99 for a sandwich and fries. Biggest splash of the day for Chef Poles. Sandwich and fries for $12.99. That's cheap these days.
It really is. Brendan, I'm pretty sure Shane thinks the deadline was tomorrow. Yeah, Giants been quiet.
They've done nothing.
Quiet.
I thought they would at least try to trade off. I mean, they might be trying, like Jalen Hyatt and Evan Neal.
Yeah,
but it's been quiet.
Go.
Good right now.
We're good. Thanks, Sam. All right, we've got Eusebius, DJ, and 2 firsts for Myles Garrett. I say yeah.
I just don't think they're trading DJ midseason. In a vacuum, that's a pretty strong offer. I mean, Browns get 2 ones and a top 30 receiver, wherever you want to rank DJ, is still a good player. I don't think they're trading DJ, but in a vacuum, that's a pretty strong offer. So
yeah,
I don't know. I don't think the Browns are trading him.
That's fair. You want to just go over some trade targets for some potential?
Yeah, some guys still out there. Trey Hendrickson, what happens with him? Do the Bengals trade him? Do they not? They've wanted a first. Is the market strong enough where they might actually get that? Maybe it is. Danielle Hunter is a guy I've mentioned. There hasn't been a ton of buzz around him, especially today. So it sounds like he's probably not going anywhere. Jermaine Johnson, I think he's a name to watch over the next hour, whether it's the Bears or for another team. Apparently there's an offer on the table for a second-round pick. That feels rich. If it was a third, I would be in. Kayvon Thibodeaux, the report last week was the Giants want a first. I think it's pretty clear they have not gotten that offer. Would they take a 2? Bradley Chubb, I thought he'd be traded by now. 49ers interested. Dallas was as well. Don't think Dallas will go that route now, but he is a name to watch as well. Some cornerbacks out there. I'm really interested in Rasul Douglas. Don't think it would cost much. He's a rental. That's kind of what you need at corner. Alontae Taylor, sounds like the Saints are holding a hard bargain there, which could be a signal that they'd be open to extending him. Riq Woolen, the Seahawks are one of the best teams in the NFC, so I think it would take a decent offer to trade him out. Taylor-Britt probably falls closer into the Rasul Douglas. Late-round pick swap, same with Joshua Williams. Cornerback, edge, defensive line in general, that's kind of what the Bears need to help bolster this defense. They traded for Joe Tryon-Shoyinka. Late-round pick swap. Is that going to be it? We'll have to wait and see.
All right. Jesus, when will we expect Moody to start?
I don't know. Do they make the switch? I don't know. Ben Johnson will talk to the media tomorrow. I wonder if he'll get asked about the kicker situation. We'll see.
Blismo says, mortgage our future for Max Crosby. No thanks.
It depends on the offer. 3 ones, I'm not doing that. I love Max. I wouldn't do 3 ones, though.
Isaac, can the Bears account Amon, Gordon, and JJ with ACT limit?
Bears act Amon, Gordon, JJ. What does act mean?
I'm trying to figure that out.
Isaac, I apologize. I don't know what you're trying to say. Activate? Amon, they have till Thursday to activate him. I think he gets activated. You have an open roster spot right now with, you will once you officially put Dio on IR. Gordon is not eligible yet. He still has to miss at least 2 games. And then Jaylen, December at the earliest, if at all. So I I don't think there's a limit anymore. That was an old rule. I think they got rid of the short-term IR activation limit. I'd have to double check, but I think that's over with. But good question. Good question.
Burger getting heavy. Jordan Howard vibes from Kyle.
Jordan Howard was a beast there for a bit. What a game from Kyle Monunga. He led the NFL this week, Colin, in yards over expected. He also had 118 yards after contact. Monunga!
Hey.
We're Monunguys here on Bears Now.
Love it. Love it, love it. All right, we owe 3 beer bongs, and we got some more supers to answer.
Let's do at least one now.
Yeah. Because they're still rolling in.
They're stacking. I'll tell you what, these are adding up.
Yeah. Also, according to stuff I was reading on Twitter, Seahawks plan to try to sign Shaheed to an extension. They view him as a potential long-term partner with Horton and JSN.
Fun trio.
It would be.
I don't know if you have a true 2 there, but you have like a dominant 1 and 2 3s.
You would kind of hope that Horton would develop into the 2, but obviously.
And if JSN's just a dominant 1, if you have 2 like just good complementary pieces, it's kind of all you need. And Arroyo's coming on. Didn't he have a touchdown the other night?
He did. You have A.J. Barner, too, so you have a nice 1-2 punch.
They can run the football.
There's more riches.
Do you think the Seahawks are done today? Maybe a late-round pick for a guard.
They're making calls. I would expect that this could be the only move.
Kevin Zeitler for like a 6th? Would you do that? What's he done this year? Have you checked?
I mean, I haven't checked, to be honest. I'm not sure.
He was great in Detroit. He's getting up there in age. It's clearly just a rental situation. This year,
official tweet from Ian Rappaport.
Fuck Rappaport. Not grading out as well, but still in the 60s. He'd be better than...
Anthony Bradford? Get him off my team. I will say this. Bears fans had to endure Nate Davis. Anthony Bradford, I wouldn't wish upon anybody.
He just stinks. He's just awful.
He stinks. You know what's... Anthony Bradford's actually okay, decent if you ask him to move forward. It's when you actually ask him to move backward that he forgets how to move.
So in the run game, he's decent. In pass pro, he blows.
Maybe the worst guard I've ever seen.
Pass pro.
Remember, he pulled a Nate Davis actually this year. He was turned around facing the quarterback when in a blocking rep. Terrible. Again, I'll shut up because it's a Bears show. But
no more Nate Davis talk.
No more. All right.
Cheers.
He stinks. All right. We got some more.
Down to 2. We'll rip a few more. Do another one in a minute.
Tim Bob, wouldn't it be funny if all the college QBs go back for next season because the Jets are on top of the draft order? LOL.
Honestly, hot take. If I'm the Jets, I would trade down this year, get even more picks, load up the roster, and then draft a QB next year. Yeah. That's what I would do. If they don't love a QB this year, Colin, they shouldn't take one.
Wouldn't hate it. Would not
trade down.
You also, I think you mentioned Fields for another year. Yeah, like, why not?
I mean, you're probably not winning next year anyway. Like, you can re-sign Tyrod, go with him and Justin for another year.
Yeah.
Win 4 games and then draft the QB.
Scooter with the 2. Appreciate you. Ryan says, Roschon Johnson a 4th for Breece Hall. I don't know if Roschon's going to be enough.
Roschon doesn't really add any value. I don't think the Jets trade Hall unless they get a 3rd.
I would agree. Jarvis, how about trading away Swift in a 2nd and a late day 3 pick for Breece Hall and Jermaine Johnson? Screw it.
Swift and a 2 and a late and light. Let's just call it a 6th. A 2 and a 6 for Hall and Johnson. I'd probably do that. You get both.
Yeah. I don't hate that. God,
I'd rather just trade it like a 3rd for Jermaine. Forget all the other stuff, but
yeah,
you can tickle my fancy on that one.
Dustin, I think they will wait until the last minute to make another trade.
I mean, 55 minutes is a long time. We got a long way to go here, folks.
Long way to go. We've already seen so much action.
The way today is gone, I don't think we're done.
No.
I don't think this deadline is done by any means.
Joseph Brown with the $1. Appreciate you, brother. Landon Roberts. Feels like the Cowboys and Colts ruined the trade market for everyone. Feels like the Cowboys and Colts ruined the trade market for everyone. I
think the Jets were just like, look, you want our best players, we're going to hold you over a barrel. That's kind of what it felt like. And good on them, man. I can't believe I'm saying, like, good on the Jets. Like, they've done really well today.
You could argue biggest winner today.
You got to give them a lot of credit, man. I would say they're the biggest winners. Got to give them a lot of credit.
100%.
Good on the Jets, man.
Douglas, 4th-round pick for Floyd. Is Atlanta selling?
I don't know if they're selling. What has Floyd done this year? Former Bears, first-round pick, of course. He's more of a 3-4 outside linebacker, but he has 1.5 sacks in 8 games. I was actually told earlier today, this kind of slipped amidst the chaos, that the Bears did call Atlanta about a late-round swap for Ebiketie. Now, did they pivot to Tryon after that? Maybe that's just kind of what they did, but maybe they could circle back to Ebiketie for a cheap move if they don't get like one of these mid-level moves. So
yeah. Per our live poll, Albert Breer confirms the Jets have been looking for a 2nd-round pick for Jermaine Johnson and a 3rd-round pick for Breece Hall. We'll see if they get either price.
Maybe they don't have a second on the table for Jermaine then.
Yeah.
Maybe they're leaking that out to see if they get someone else to offer a second.
Yeah.
If you could get him for a 3rd, I'm in. I wanted it at a 4th, but I think with this market, Colin, if you got Jermaine Johnson for a 3rd, I think you'd be pretty pleased with that.
I would agree. Jay, Bears are the 2nd-best rushing offense in the NFL, so we don't need a running back this year. To be honest, if they were to trade for a running back, whether it's Breece Hall or somebody else, it'd be a head-scratcher, to say the least, unless there's just some information we're not privy to. But running back would not be a...
Yeah, I don't think they're trading for a running back. They've, since the bye week, been the best rushing attack in the NFL with the group they have. I don't think they're trading for a running back. Doesn't mean they won't upgrade in the future, but it's just you have bigger needs.
Hollywood Bears will trade for Kobe White.
Kobe White.
Milwaukee.
Hey, shot Bulls, man. Playing some good ball. 5-1?
The Chicago Bulls.
What's the Thunder? Have they lost yet? 6-0?
7.
Are they chasing 75? Has there been talk of that?
I think they're just playing good ball. I don't even want to put that in the universe. Cole, Montez Sweat, and a 1st for Max Crosby.
In.
If they do it, sure.
Montez and just 1. I don't see why the Raiders would do that. And I like how Montez is playing. Listen, the last month he's played a lot. This is his best month since 2023. But, like, if it's Montez and 1 for – because, guys, Montez would not fetch a 1. So you're basically trading a 1st-round pick and then, like, I don't know, like a 3rd or a 4th for Max Crosby. That's a steal. I
would agree. We got Save says 2 1s and Dexter for Crosby, yay or nay?
It's right on the border, man. Because then I don't love this defensive tackle room if you lose Dexter. Not that the Bears should view Dexter as like some indispensable piece, but like, what, you going Grady Jarrett and Andrew Billings? I mean, you can get by with that, but long term, you have a need at defensive tackle pretty clearly, and you wouldn't have a 1st-round pick to try and go get one. So, something to consider.
We got Z Barry. Jeremy Chroma may be worth playing and could be better than every defensive end outside of Montez.
I don't think he's better than Austin Booker. He's a career practice squad guy, but might have to be a P squad elevation if they don't add any more defensive ends. So definitely on the table. You want to reset and just flash our super chat menu as we are under an hour away until the trade deadline. If you're just joining us, we got 5,000 people watching live. Subscribe if you haven't. Also, if you want to have a chance to win a Bears jersey raffle, or if you're a fan of another team, and we can do other teams as well, only costs $5 to get in there. $10, you'll get a bonus raffle ticket. You'll get 3 in total. If you Venmo or Cash App, donate that way, you get 2x. So $5 Venmo, 2 tickets instead of 1. $10, 6 tickets instead of 3, so on and so forth. $50, or actually, I guess we're down at $20 at this point. $20, we'll spin the drinking wheel. We'll go ahead and get that change there since Colin made that offer earlier. $100, we're going to bring the boom and get you into the Bears now. Helmet Hall of Fame. And obviously, you get your raffle stuff as well. And then every 500 is a beer boot. We owe 1. If we get, we're less than $200 away from another beer boot. So that would be a race between Cullen and I. So if anybody wants to get in on any of that, you can do so as we are 50 minutes away from the NFL trade deadline.
God, just feels crazy to say, right? All this lead up
Do we get a final flurry?
Do we? Great question. Okay, we answered that one. So Big Sean, chances Bears are done today.
I mean, look, you're under an hour now, so it's certainly possible. Certainly possible. Kind of feels like they're here's my gut feeling. My gut feeling is they don't want to give up a 2 for Jermaine, and they're waiting to see. I was told, I don't know if this is true, I was told that the Bears offered a 3 and a 5 for Jermaine Johnson. My gut is that they're going to hold firm on that offer and see if the Jets take it. They don't want to give up a 2. They're going to see if a 3 and a 5 gets over the finish line. I also think, Colin, if the Jets had been offered a 2nd for Jermaine, I think they would have traded him by now. Connor Hughes reported that they have a 2nd-round pick offer, but why haven't they traded him then? I think they're leaking that out to try and increase offers. So that's where things sit.
Yeah, I'll say this. Just obviously, the more it ticks down, the less likely a trade might happen for Chicago. I just don't believe that they're just going to run this cornerback room with what the pieces they have.
So you're still more on corner than edge.
I am, yeah.
Really? Wow. Okay.
All right, don't get me wrong. I believe you when they're saying they've checked in on Jermaine Johnson. To me, I just feel like another cornerback move is going to happen at some point. And we haven't really seen much in terms of reporting on it. Is it a guy like Rasul Douglas? Is it Alontae Taylor? Is it a Riq Woolen?
48 minutes. 48 minutes.
Anthony, Velus Jones for it too.
That's good. That made
Tim,
me laugh.
Wouldn't it be funny if all the college quarterbacks go back for next season because the Jets are on top of the draft order?
Same one we got earlier, yeah.
Okay, so Marcus and another one. Do you think the Bears are viewing this year as a building year instead of winning it all, like Ben has said?
Yeah, I mean, look, they want to make the playoffs, and if you make the playoffs, then, you're going to have that attitude of why not us, but I don't think they view this as like an all-in year. So if they make a notable trade, I think they want someone with contractual control beyond this year. The trade they made was a pick swap, so it's a rental, but it doesn't really matter because you're not giving up much for Joe Tryon-Shoyinka. So that's I think they're interested in Jermaine Johnson for the same reason I was. You have a year and a half of control. You have him the rest of this year and next year. You don't have to extend him right away. You can see how he fits. Are they willing to go up to a 2nd-round pick? I would hold firm. I would not trade a 2nd for him. I wouldn't. I get it. You need help, but you gotta run your models and you gotta stick to the values, man. I think a 3rd and a day 3 pick that's a strong offer in my opinion. Strong. This guy who tore his Achilles last year, he's a good player. We don't know if he can be a great player. 3 and a 5 for him, if the Jets say no, they say no. I would hold firm. All right, Cash App from Jose Luis Carlos. Appreciate it, my guy. He gets 2 for the price of 1, so $10 Cash App. That is 6 jersey raffle tickets. Are we tracked on raffle tickets, by the way? All right, shout out to Colin, who's grinding away over there. So shout out to Jose as well.
Ben, depending on how the season goes, could you see a DJ Moore trade?
Yeah, I mean, I've said all along, I think the offseason it's possible. I don't think it happens in the next 45 minutes. Don't really think it should happen, to be honest. I would rather keep him, especially as of now. But that's something that could be revisited in the offseason for sure. But for now, I don't think that's a guy you're moving off of.
All right. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button.
Got another notification. Oh, Breece Hall just tweeted a photo.
What did he tweet?
What?
Oh, the little... He's anxiously waiting like the rest of us. For your number one stop, Bears news and rumors. We go live 3 times or multiple times a week. Sometimes, game day. We go live for every game day, twice a week during the week. Short form content, daily content. Your number one stop for all things Bears news and rumors. Right here at Bears Now. I'm going to put the subscribe link here in the chat. Make sure you hit that sub button. If we get to 137,500, We owe another beer bong race, which, Harry, do you want to knock out?
Let's do one. What do we owe?
More? We owe 2 still.
2. Let's do one more. Trying to space these out a little bit.
Yeah. I'm going to like great call on the pasta by your boy. Pasta was a good call.
Yeah. All right. Cheers. 3, 2, and 1.
All right. And again, we are doing this. If you want to send in a $5 super chat or Venmo or Cash App for a Bears jersey raffle that we're giving away today, let's just quickly go over the moves that have happened today as it is quieted down here in the NFL trade deadline day, at least compared to what it started out with as. So, first move to kick off the day, Logan Wilson heading to the Dallas Cowboys from the Cincinnati Bengals in exchange for a 2026 7th-round pick.
Real quick, by the way, someone's asking for Cash App, so putting the Venmo and Cash App, you're good. You can keep going, but I'm putting those links in the chat for people asking.
Okay, we got Jakobi Meyers headed to the Jacksonville Jaguars in exchange for a 4th and a 6th-round pick in this next upcoming draft. The Raiders finally move on from Meyers, who had been asking for a trade for, it feels like, forever.
That's good. That's a fair offer. I mean, they probably wanted a 3rd. They settled for a 4 and a 6. I think that's pretty good.
No, I would
surprised
agree.
It's the Jags, but
it was just also like it seemed like the Raiders weren't going to trade him. After all this time, and then they finally let him go. But teach their own. Sauce Gardner heads to the Indianapolis Colts in what was the first of, let's face it, a couple big moves today by the New York Jets. He heads to the Colts in exchange for 2 first-round picks and former Texas Longhorn wide receiver Adonai Mitchell. So to pair with Garrett Wilson, the Jets were not done, as we'll get here in a second. The Seattle Seahawks reunite Clint Kubiak with Rashid Shaheed as he heads to the Pacific Northwest in exchange for a 4th and a 5th-round pick in 2026. The Chicago Bears, they made their one move today. We'll see if they make any more. They acquired Joe Tryon-Shoyinka and a 2026 7th-round pick in exchange for a 2026 6th. And then again, the Jets back at it again with the Dallas Cowboys. They acquire Quinnen Williams in exchange for Mozzie Smith, a 2026 2nd-round pick, and a 2027 first-round pick. And that is the latest trade, at least to my knowledge, that we've had on trade deadline day.
All right, couple Cash Apps coming in. Want to get those on screen for the people. Shout out to Ryan and Manuel. I'll get those to Cullen here.
Here we go. We're all caught up on supers, too. Shout out to you guys for absolutely being legends.
Yeah, this is fun. 81 subs away from 137,500.
Love that.
Shout out to the real ones.
There. We can go over some potential targets for the Bears and really any teams, I guess, that could be looking to make some moves here in a second. First, we'll get Ryan Roberts on screen. Shout out to him.
He gets 2 raffle tickets. Garrett Wilson considered untouchable, by the way, so the Jets are not going to be trading him.
Of course, teams doing their due diligence, making sure that
you call for everyone at this
exactly.
point with the Jets with what they've been doing.
100%. And we got Manuel Martinez with a $10 Cash App. He gets 6 raffle tickets into our Bears jersey raffle.
Shout out, shout out.
Shout out to Manuel. Again.
Right on cue. Just got a couple Venmo raffle entries. Let's see.
Love that.
Got Sean. We'll flash you in a second. And then we got Nick as well.
We'll get those on screen. We also got a super chat rolling in. Our guy Timothy. We got Timothy on screen. Yeah, I just don't think a running back is going to be.
Oh, another Cash App, too, if you want to just stick with that on the screen.
Okay. Icky.
There you go. Shout out. You guys have been incredible supporting this show.
Absolutely. We're close to a beer boot race, are we not?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we got to be. I mean, I can do quick math here. Let's see. 20, 30, 55, 75, 85, 95, 35, 140, 150, 155, 75. Yeah, we're less than $100 away.
Whoo!
Less than 50 away, actually.
Less than 50.
People are bringing the boom.
The boom. So we got Ronald Jackson up on screen. We also have Sean Pink. Sean Pink with the $5 super chat. Or Venmo, excuse me. Sean Pink. There's the Venmo here. And then we also have Nick.
I'm just doing this collab with Durham real quick.
Go for it. Nick. That's not how you spell that.
When the beer bongs hit.
Yep. It is. It's gotten to that point where I'm having to double check my spelling. Nick with the $10 Venmo. Mooneyham.
He gets 6 raffle tickets.
That he does. Get his.
Oh, we just got a 50 from Michael Horowitz.
I think we owe some drinking here.
That's a couple wheel spins for sure.
Oh my God! What did I just do?
That we call that an issue.
We're
gonna need some more dads.
Yeah. I'm low on the dads. I'm low on the dads. All right. Let's see. Okay.
39 minutes, Colin.
39 minutes.
The clock is ticking.
All right. We got Timothy. Says, is the Bears cap limit a possible reason they're not going after big names?
It's hard to say. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. A couple more coming in here.
We've got also Little Lukey with a 5. Appreciate you. We got Dustin Knowles said, did I get my raffle ticket? You did, Dustin. You're in there, brother. And then shout out to an absolute real one here on the channel. You all know his name. Michael Horowitz.
Shout out to Michael Horowitz. Bring in the boom.
Good Lord. All right.
Mini boom.
Mini boom. Shout out to Horowitz. Always rocking and rolling with that $50 super chat. I think so. We do owe a boot race at this point, and then we owe one more beer bong race. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. How about this? I'll hop off. I'll clear the bladder again. I'll fill up the boots, and we'll go from there. I just sent you a few more.
Yep, Venmos and Cash
Apps. If you want to keep it rolling with the people, I'll be back, and we'll knock some more of this out. 37 minutes and counting.
Before we go, we do need to talk to our friends.
We'll talk about Prize Picks. We love Prize Picks. We appreciate Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show. Daily fantasy made easy at prizepicks.com/CLNS. The hard-hitting football action is even better with Prize Picks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling being right never gets old. So keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play for your first $5. The way Prize Picks works is simple. You set lineups of 2 or more players up to 6 and pick more or less on the stat projections. Football, basketball, hockey, soccer, all sports that are ongoing are available. Cool feature on Prize Picks is you can follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app, including me at HGramNFL. You can copy their lineups in one click, whether it's a friend, celebrity partner, or just someone whose picks you likes. Hit the follow button and check out every lineup they choose and create in the new feed tab on Prize Picks. I got a little 2-player for this upcoming game. Caleb Williams, more on his passing yards. Same with Jackson Dart, 227.5 for Caleb. $199.5 for Dart. $20 lineup to win $55. Check out Prize Picks today. Download the app and use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it is good. Actually, it's great to be right.
Great to be right. All right, Harry, I'll let you hop off for a second. I can hold it down here for a little bit.
Let me send you one more. I got one more Cash App coming in here.
Yeah, I think whenever you do get back, we'll be drinking.
Yeah, that's probably right.
We'll probably be drinking. We'll be drinking. All right, what's the next one? So we did Horowitz. So
all right, I'll be back.
Sounds good. There you go. Think it's too soon to snag a Kyle Monangai jersey? It's never too soon. It's never too soon.
You're asking the wrong guy that, by the way.
Never too soon. I am unbiased in every regard when it comes to that matter. No, in all seriousness, I think Monangai had a good week. He had a good week. All right. If you see me looking over here, which obviously you do, I am getting some raffle ticket entries in from our Venmo/Cash App senders here. So I'll make sure to get those guys on screen here in a second. No, but yeah, Kyle Monangai. I mean, guys, it was a good day. It was a good day. In terms of Okay, Garrett Wilson. Well, just like last Sunday. I mean, we knew this was coming. We are Manun guys here at Bears Now. We knew this was coming. We knew. All right, Nicholas, it's 6 tickets for you. All right, I'm going to update the chat here after I get these raffle tickets all accounted for. Harry just went to take a quick restroom break for those of you tuning in and being like, why is this guy staring to the left? Hosting Bears Now. It's because of that reason. Anthony, we got Anthony Powell. Got him. And then Juan. Got Juan in there. 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay. I'm going to update the live poll. You guys let me know as we go through these super chats. Because we are entering the final 30-ish minutes of the NFL trade deadline. Will the Bears make another trade? So we're all here for, right? Will they make another trade? Yes or no? Go vote in the live poll as we got Jaxo. My man. Sending in a little $10 super chat. We'll get that on screen. We'll also get the Venmos and Cash Apps. Don't you worry. I'm just going to make sure we get everybody counted for. In terms of the raffle, which we're doing a Bears jersey raffle, you're just joining us here at the end of the stream. Could be current player, could be a former player, could be a jersey yourself, whatever the case may be. You get in for just $5. Breaking Bears. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. Seeing a lot of no's, and again, that could be the case. Schefter just tweeted this out. There have been 6 trades a day, tied for the third most on any trade deadline day, going back to 1990. Interesting stuff there. Okay, we got 2 wheels and a microphone saying Crosby for first sweat and polls. Obviously, a little satire there. Yeah, Crosby's just... You're going to have to trade a lot for Max Crosby. You just are. Mr. Big Fella, edge over corner, secondary is just simply injured right now. Agreed. Doesn't mean that you necessarily don't trade for a late pick swap kind of move. It wouldn't shock me if the Bears kind of like near the end of the trade deadline just kind of announced just like a low key hey, depth corner piece that they trade for, where that's Rasul Douglas, Alontae Taylor, Riq Woolen probably wouldn't be a late swap, but you never know. Wouldn't shock me. But I do agree with the premise, obviously. Alex, hard to say no real move is anything other than conceding the season. I guess that means we're tanking the rest of the way to salvage picks. Not tanking, but just not in the mode of all in. You know? It's kind of this weird spot where, again, depending on where the Bears feel like they are, they may just kind of sit there and say, hey, let's see where we're at. Maybe we need to pivot off some, players this offseason, and we're not comfortable making a move for a Max Crosby, a Trey Hendrickson, a Kayvon Thibodeaux, whatever the case may be. So that's where I see it, at least. Okay, we've got Jaxo. The Bears must do something else today, like trade for Hendrickson or Crosby. That would be great in terms of right now. I just don't know if they pull the trigger. I don't know if they do. All right, let's get these Venmos and Cash Apps. So I got them all accounted for. So we'll go Cash App first. Okay. I don't know if we've actually flashed this one, but it's the most recent. So Ronald Jackson with a 10. We've got Anthony Powell with a $25 Cash App. Shout out to you, sir. And then the last one is for Cash App, at least. Juan Blancas. Powell got 14 tickets because it was a $25 Cash App. Juan Blancas and then a 10, so that's 6 raffle tickets. Shout out to Juan. And we also got some Venmos as well. We've got, let's see, Nicholas Lai, the $10 Venmo. You can see Harry's Venmo right there on screen if you want to send in. That's 6 raffle tickets for Nicholas. And then we've also got David Lintz with a $10 Venmo right there on your screen. And I think that's everybody caught up in terms of people that send donations. So we do owe 1 beer bong race, and 1 boot race. At least that's where I'm counting at. Michael Horowitz did send in a 50. And to his credit, I do think we got to spin the drinking wheel as per this show. And because I'm also the one clicking the buttons. Let's see what we got. I'll take a shot. I will take a shot. Cheers. Shout out to Captain Morgan, by the way. A little spice rum. Whew.
All right.
So
T-minus 30 minutes.
T-minus 30 minutes, as you guys hear. Harry is back. Go over the trades again in terms of that, and then after that, do you want to just knock out the last beer bong race that we owe?
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do the boot at the end of the stream.
Figured as much.
I didn't grab any. You'll have to go grab some Happy Dads.
Yeah, I can actually grab them right now. After we go through all these. So Logan Wilson to the Cowboys in exchange for a 7th-round pick that kicked off today's trade action. By the way, did you see the tweet from Schefter? Third most trades since they were keeping track in 1990.
And the top 2 are in the last 4 years. So the NFL trade deadline's become like a real thing. So, yeah. Let's go.
Jakobi Meyers heads to the Jaguars in exchange for 4th and a 6th-round pick. Jaguars require another receiver to give another Trevor Lawrence, another weapon. Sauce Gardner in a very shocking move.
That's when the ball really got rolling.
Yes.
The Jets get offered 2 1s and 80 Mitchell for Sauce. They weren't done there either. They were not done yet. So
they were not. Seahawks acquire Rashid Shaheed from the New Orleans Saints in exchange for a 4th and a 5th-round pick. Chicago Bears, Joe Tryon-Shoyinka, and a 2026 7th-round pick in exchange for a 6th.
About 2 hours ago, is there more in the tank?
You never know.
I've been told they offered a 3rd and a 5th for Jermaine Johnson. I would not go up to a 2, so we'll see if the Jets budge or if the Bears budge.
We'll see. And in the latest trade, at least to our knowledge, Quinnen Williams to the Dallas Cowboys in exchange for Mozzie Smith, a 2026 2nd and a 2027 1st-round pick.
If you want to just throw like the sub thing up and you could go run in there real quick.
Yep.
Get a couple HDs.
A little happy dad action.
Let's go. All right. Subscribe to the channel. We've been live for over 3 hours now as we are counting down the minutes to the NFL trade deadline. If you want daily and free Chicago Bears news, rumors, live shows, we go live. Our normal live schedule is every Monday and Thursday at 4 p.m. Central Time, and then every game day, at least an hour before kickoff, sometimes an hour and a half, hour 15. We'll be live Thursday and Sunday, since Sunday's a game day. We're the channel for you, so hit that subscribe button. Appreciate everybody for rocking and rolling with us here today. We'll see if the Bears got another trick up their sleeve, and if they do, we'll have it covered. So lock us in here on Chicago Bears Now. All right, Cullen back in the stew, 60 subs away from 137,500. Let's get there. Shout out to everybody hanging out, man. It's been fun. It's been a lot of fun. We already have 40,000 views. People have been tuning in, coming and going. So shout out to you guys, man. It's good stuff.
Let's see. All right. Catch up on some supers. We got a little Lukey. I think the Bears should trade a 1st-round pick to the Bears now in exchange for Cullen Brown, defensive tackle, and Harrison Graham, defensive end. Upgrade the D-line, and we're Super Bowl bound. Bend to Papa Bear.
Who needs to know passing you when you have Harrison Graham and Cullen Brown? I mean, come on. What's the difference? No.
Effort will not be a question with us two.
I will be in concussion protocol within 5 plays.
Yeah. I will be gassed by the first play.
I'd take 2 steps, get thrown by insert any NFL right tackle, and that would be that. So appreciate the donation, though, my guy.
Yeah, I would take one look at the center across from me, and
unless it's Evan Neal, I think I'm beating him off the edge.
Yeah, Drew Dahlman would
Eviscerate me.
Yes, he would. Two Wheels and a Microphone says trade polls will take a family-sized bag of chips.
Polls isn't going anywhere, whether we want that or not. So we'll see. 25 minutes, Colin. I'll reset the poll. Oh, you reset the poll. Will the Bears? Yeah. Yes or no? Do they make another trade? Do they make another
Colin
trade?
Brown getting past Nate Davis. That's funny.
Oh, that's easy.
That's light work.
That's light work.
Light work.
Just a little spin move.
David, Harry, what was the most drunk you've been on a stream?
Dude, I think it was the draft, like 2022, I think. I was smoked. I was absolutely smoked. Definitely buzzing here, but I'm not. I've been way worse than this.
Yeah. If we didn't have food, I'd be feeling pretty good right now. But
I'm feeling good. I don't drink a ton outside of work these days. I am a dad. So these have, even though we haven't had a crazy amount in a short amount of time, they've added up. No question. No question.
Dennis, if Poles doesn't do anything else, that's malpractice.
I mean, yes and no. You can't force the issue. Like, I mean, would you guys give up a 2 for Jermaine Johnson? I honestly don't think I would. Like, if that's what it takes, I understand not doing it. So I think it just, it just depends. Let's see what happens in the next 20. Because here's what will happen. I could see, I'm not saying you specifically, Dennis, but Poles didn't do anything. Well, they traded a second for Jermaine Johnson 15 months from now. That was the worst trade ever. It's like, well, you can't have it both ways. Like, I think a third and a fifth is a fair offer. That's what I've been told they've offered. So we'll see if the Jets take it or not.
Justin, I sent $10 cash app. Did I miss my name?
Let me see.
I've put up every one that you sent.
I personally have not gotten one. Wait, Justin CA?
We put that one up.
We put that one up. Are you Justin CA? We can flash it again for him if it's him. Maybe he just missed it.
Maybe.
If you want to just put that up again. There you go, Justin.
If
this is the same Justin, you're in there.
There you go.
You're in there, my guy.
There you go. Alex, Ben Johnson saying we're buyers. Why Papa Ben?
Why are they buyers, or why have they not done more? I would say why are they buyers? Because they have needs on the defensive line and in the secondary. Why haven't they done more? Well, they're holding firm on their offers, probably.
Posey, I don't mind a cornerback or another edge, but stop waiting on a big trade. Bears are not ready. We need to ensure we have quarterback and O-line. That's all we need to be concerned about.
Well, they have the O-line right now, and obviously they feel like if Caleb keeps developing, they have the quarterback too. Left tackle long term is obviously a question, but O-line's playing its ass off for the most part. I mean, they were blocking. I know the Bengals stink, but for a few weeks now, they've been really good up front. So
fair enough.
Every time my phone vibrates,
that's what I'm saying. I look down and I'm like, ugh. Miles, should we get Asante Samuel Jr.? I saw he's cleared.
I would imagine if they don't trade for a corner, Cullen, they show some interest.
Agreed. 100%. God, Ian, stop it.
Officially official.
Stop it.
I'm not getting any. Has he gotten a single scoop today? I mean, seriously.
I honestly don't know. I think Schultz is eating his lunch money.
Official. Come on, man.
Just if you want to
give me a trade, Ian.
If you want to retweet a tweet, have at it. Officially official sucks.
Worst bit on Twitter is 2 things. 1, officially official. 2, like yesterday, I'm not happy. I wish Dial wasn't injured, but like Bears lose a standout edge rusher. He's not been a standout. Like, enough with the agent talk. Like, you don't have to put that word in there.
The thing is like, because it's agents, you don't want to lose that connect. Like, that one isn't going away. Officially official needs to be retired.
Yes. Jesse says, are you ever going to criticize Poles? I mean, after week 2, I basically was like, I did a whole video saying that, breaking down all the bad moves he's made. He's had more misses than hits. I don't know what you want from me, but he's been extended. He's not going anywhere. I did think Sunday was a good day for him. Loveland, Monungai, your 2 best players in that game.
Look good. Alex, can people stop lying about trades in the chat, please?
I can't control the chat. Can't block everyone, so. And I'm not going to block people for trolling. We only block for just clear inappropriate behavior. So, it's annoying, but it is what it is.
Mr. Pink, I don't drink much outside of work these days. Harrison Graham, LMAO, cheers. Yeah. Listen, Harry can get down when he wants to.
Yeah.
So, just saying.
Just call me Unk.
I'm right there with you, by the way. We're both in that Unk category. Yeah. Although
we're both 30 plus now.
I don't have a family to support, so therefore I can probably drink a little bit more.
You can partake a little more.
But Harry, trust me, Harry can get down. Don't let him fool you.
We're having
good
a day.
nature.
You want to do this last one we owe, by the way?
Yeah. Oh my God, we do owe another one. Shoot. All right. We'll get this one knocked out. Brendan, I'll push you across.
$20 to spin the drinking wheel. I mean, not that we need that, but hey, that's what it costs.
Brennan says, I don't understand the Pulse hate on this deadline. People are expecting him to make the biggest trade of all 32 at the deadline. It's unreasonable.
Yeah, I mean, you can't force it, man. If the price tag for certain guys is just unreasonable, like, it's hard to be critical of that. Don't get me wrong, it would be disappointing if they don't do anything else, but at the same time, I don't know what we should truly like. Who I'm surprised hasn't been traded is Bradley Chubb.
Yeah, that one feels like an obvious one then.
I am surprised by that.
Yeah, I'm just looking every time, just checking the phone.
Hang on a second. Okay, we're caught up here. Someone in the chat, holy shit, Breece Hall to Philly. Why would the Eagles trade for Breece Hall? They might be the last team, and Howie's addicted to trading. They might be the last team to trade for Breece Hall.
I will say this. We'll keep it honest with you in terms of trade news. We will relay it when we see it. So we can't control what the chat says, but we will let you know.
3, 2, and 1, go.
Oh, my God. Tell you what, y'all came to play today. See if the Bears make any more moves. Y'all showed up today. I will say that much. Alex, Ian called Logan Wilson a standout, too. LOL. In reference to the tweet, earlier. Shout out, Ian. Brick, Colin was right on Kyle. He knows ball.
Colin knows ball, man.
I appreciate that.
He is what we
Brick.
call a ball knower.
Appreciate the kind words, Brick. Appreciate the kind words. Moss Tanker. Was Manung guy drafted with the 7th round pick we got for Herbert?
Yes, he was.
He was.
Hey, man.
Love that. Melvin, go all in on Crosby. We're 5 3.5 game of FGB. We're making the playoffs and could go deep.
I mean, it takes two to tango, guys. Like, I don't think the Raiders want to trade him. You can't put a gun to their head and say, "Give me Max Crosby." Like, it doesn't work that way. So,
yeah, just don't see that happening either.
They seem pretty steadfast on keeping Max, and if I were them, I would trade him for a haul. But I understand keeping your one-star player too. So
there you go.
It is what it is.
As we approach about 15 minutes ish from
someone in the chat says, "Is Olave getting traded?" I don't think so. I think the Saints were always going to trade one and keep one. And they traded Shaheed. They might extend Olave.
They might. All right, we'll go over some Bears trade targets here as we'll answer some more super chats as we approach 16 minutes left till the NFL trade deadline. Here's some edge targets that the Bears could potentially go for, although we'll see if maybe their asking price comes down on it. Trey Hendrickson from the Bengals. Again, they kind of fell out of any potential AFC playoff picture, you would imagine, after the loss last Sunday against the Bears. Do the Bengals trade their star pass rusher, Danielle Hunter? Hasn't been really reported that the Texans would be looking to shop Danielle Hunter, but do the Texans potentially look to trade him after?
Feels unlikely at this point, right? I mean, there's been no buzz. Clock's ticking. I would say if you're ranking least or most to least likely here, just in general, regardless of the Bears, Jermaine Johnson's the most likely. Bradley Chubb's the second most likely. I'll say Hendrickson's the third, Thibodeaux's the fourth, Hunter's the fifth. Is that the same order you'd have?
In terms of most likely to be traded,
Yeah. Johnson 1, Chubb 2, or would you flip that?
I think Chubb, honestly, probably.
Chubb
is more
1,
likely.
Johnson 2, Hendrickson 3, Thibodeaux 4, Hunter 5.
Probably about right, yeah. Thibodeaux and Hendrickson, honestly, you could flip at this point because I haven't heard anything on either one. And then as we get into the corners, Rasul Douglas, Alontae Taylor, Riq Woolen, Taylor-Britt, Joshua Williams. I just feel like, again, maybe it's a different corner. Feels like the Bears are going to trade for a corner. I know I've just been kind of harping on this, but I'd be kind of shocked. Maybe they're looking at Asante Samuel too.
I'm surprised Rasul Douglas hasn't been moved. I mean, what is the point of the Dolphins keeping him? There's just no reason to keep him.
Great question.
Like, he's 30 years old. He's on a cheap one-year deal. He's not part of your future. Why would you not trade him? There's just no reason to keep him. No reason to keep him.
No reason whatsoever.
2 wheels and a microphone. Hey, Unc. Possibly holding off to see if Austin Booker breaks out. I think polls didn't address needs in the draft this year. Still have some needs. Yeah, I mean, even if you trade for another edge, Austin Booker can still have a role. Right now, Austin Booker's a starter, guys. Dayo Odeyingbo's out for the year. He's your second best edge. Even with Dominic Robinson's back, you would go probably Sweat, and then Booker and or Dom Rob is your other starter. The other one, your top backup, and then Joe Tryon. I'm blanking. Shoyinka is probably your fourth guy. Then Daniel Hardy is your emergency, like special teams first, pass rusher second guy. So
fair enough. Old no name wife ever get mad when you come home buzzing? You got the dream job to drink and talk ball. PS still think even a mid quarterback.
Well, on Sundays, we're usually up here a few more hours after these streams.
Yes.
So by then, I'm usually good. You know, it wears off. So
yeah,
that's that. I would never, put my home life in jeopardy in terms of doing what I need to do away from the job as well. So we strike a balance. So
shout out to Hannah. We got Little Lukey says Bears should trade Swift and a third for Breece.
I wouldn't do Swift in a 3. Your run game's good right now. You don't need to force the issue there. Don't need to force it.
Posey, did you hear Brady clone his previous dog? Crazy. I did see. Did you see ESPN tweeted that out?
Tom Brady?
Yeah, Brady, yeah.
He cloned his dog?
NFL legend
How do you
says his
even
dog
do that?
Junie is a clone of his late dog Lua.
How does that even work, though? Is this like Black Mirror?
I have no idea.
You ever watch that show?
I've not, no.
Oh, it's great. They do like
Apparently, a venture capitalist biotech startup made an acquisition of another animal cloning firm.
Oh my God. I did not see that. Wow.
That's
wild.
Very.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah. I have no idea. Okay, we got Alex. Poles gets a ton of hate if Green Bay stomps us.
I mean, that's true regardless of what you do at the deadline. You need to win at least one of those. Split with the Packers. Or if you're calling, sweep them. Sweep them. Should have swept them last year.
Should have. Enzo says, I would love if Kayvon came to us. Be nice. At this point, it's just... God,
what's the cost?
Yeah.
How about this? Would you rather trade a second for Kayvon or a second for Jermaine? Kayvon doesn't have a torn Achilles. I think he'd be the answer, right?
Kayvon. I wouldn't have to really even think much about that.
Just given the injury history.
I like Jermaine.
Yeah.
Kayvon, though. At least in my opinion.
A lot of Kayvons in the chat. Yeah, I think I agree.
Dennis, we criticize Poles for trading at the deadline because we need all those picks for how bad we were. This is the best team he's had. Now he's scared. Oh. I don't think he's scared. I think he's just... Again, would you trade a second-round pick for Jermaine Johnson? Yes or no?
I don't think I would. I like, unless you're getting a pick back. Like, if you're getting a 4 back or something like that, I could swallow it, but I like the guy. I've been pushing for him for weeks, but not. I think a second's too much. It would be disappointing if this is all they did, but, like, I'd rather them not massively overpay than massively overpay just to overpay. This isn't like everything is not on the line in 2025.
Agreed.
That's kind of how I feel.
On Wall Street, moment of silence for Fields. Can't catch a break.
I mean, guys, like, he's making $20 million this year. I think he's going to be okay. None of his offensive guys have been traded. We'll see if Breece Hall gets dealt.
Agreed. All right. Do you want to run through some of these trades that have happened today?
We can recap where we're at, and then the official countdown will be here. We're under 10 minutes to go. Hit that like button.
Let's do it.
All right, Logan Wilson to Dallas got things started today early. This is about, 7 a.m.? Cowboys linebacker play has been atrocious, so they get a little help there. Plus, Overshown's coming back soon, so that position could be a little overhauled for the Cowboys. Jakobi Meyers to the Jags. Felt like all along he would get traded, but didn't know it would be Jacksonville. Travis Hunter is on short-term IR. Brian Thomas Jr. hasn't had a great year, so Trevor Lawrence gets another weapon for a 4th and a 6th. This was the big one, Colin, at least to get it started. Sauce Gardner for 2 first-round picks and Adonai Mitchell. I still can't believe it.
Still can't. I mean, it's Sauce Gardner getting 2 first-round picks in the year of 2025. What simulation are we living in? And Adonai Mitchell.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Rashid Shaheed heads to Seattle in exchange for a 4th and a 5th-round pick. Chicago Bears make their at least one of hopefully more trades that they're going to make today. Joe Tryon-Shoyinka and a 2026 7th-round pick in exchange for 2026 6th.
Pick swap.
Late-round pick swap. And then the last trade that we've seen so far today that we've got now less than 9 minutes left until the trade deadline, Quinnen Williams in exchange for Mozzie Smith, a 2nd-round pick, and a 2027 first-round pick.
You know, it's kind of weird. It feels like we've had 20 trades. It's only been 6. It's not like it's been a crazy but we've had couple huge blockbusters. Sub for Bears Dubs. We're 8 minutes away. If you want the Bears to make a trade, hit that subscribe button. We owe another beer bong race. If we get to 137,500 subs before this stream ends, we got 5,700 people watching live. I know that 41 of you have not subscribed to this channel. Also, if you want to go check out my other channel, if you're just an NFL fan, if you enjoy college football, I also have a second YouTube channel. It's called For Verts. I'll have Cullen put the link to that channel in the chat. We're going to have a full trade deadline reaction show coming up, probably at around, 4 o'clock Central Time. It'll be a little bit after our Bear stream wraps, but 229 subs away from our next milestone over there. If you want more commentary from me, everything going around the NFL and college football, we got you covered. So go ahead and hit that subscribe button right now.
All right, so we answer this one. So Harrison's clean desk, 30 to 50,000 for Harrison and clone dog.
That's like $3 for Tom Brady in comparison to the rest of us.
That's a lot.
It's a lot for most of us. For Tom Brady, you can find that in his couch.
Yeah. Oh, Titans are not making any more trades, so they're keeping Arden Key among many other.
What a bunch of losers!
I don't understand it. Get what you can. Get what you can. Jeffrey says, I know it's not the point of the day, but is there any buzz about Moody or Cairo, especially after that performance?
I think that's a topic for tomorrow, to be honest. I'm guessing Ben gets asked about it. Hightower on Thursday will get asked about a lot of special teams things when he and the other coordinators talk. I haven't heard anything new. Bears aren't talking today. I mean, if they make a big trade, maybe they'll talk. But, I haven't heard anything new.
We got to do something, right? Right, guys?
6 minutes.
Ryan? 6 minutes. Appreciate the super chat, Jack. Buck, would you trade 3/3 for Johnson, Hunter, or Hendrickson?
3/3? Probably not, honestly. Still 3 day 2 picks. I'd rather trade 1 second.
All right.
Some just come in.
Per Connor Hughes, Dolphins listened to calls for Jaylen Waddle, but first-round pick plus more was too rich for most teams, per Connor Hughes.
Of course it's 1 plus more. If they got just a 1, they should take it.
Agreed. Z. Berry, the Bears are better off not trading picks. Jermaine Johnson's not 10-plus sack player. The Bears already signed Gardner Johnson.
Yeah, they could use an outside corner still. Maybe they look at Asante Samuel, but we'll see. 5 minutes. We're coming down to it.
5 minutes.
5 minutos.
We are 14 subs away from doing another beer bong race between myself and Harrison Graham.
14 subs away if we get to 138,000. Another beer bong race, which
That would be 137,000.
sorry, 37,500. If we get to 138, we'll do another boot. I don't think we're getting there, so.
We do owe a boot that we will do.
We do owe a boot. We'll do it at the end of the stream.
Yep. See a couple of you guys super chats rolling in. We'll get those whenever they're loaded into the system.
Mm-hmm.
Loaded in. Hit that subscribe button. Tell you what, also, we'll give a free raffle ticket away if we get that sub number. 137.
By the way, we will rip a quick mailbag after the trade deadline comes and passes. So we're not going to take, like, should they trade for this guy questions because that'll be over with. But if you want to start loading in other questions, hashtag Bear Super Chat, load those in. We'll get those questions answered. Plasma, polls hate is unfair. Our Rooks balled out with a high ceiling. Burden is a future wide receiver too. Loveland played great. Manungai balled out. Adio is only F up. Yeah, I mean, we'll see, obviously, on all of that. Adingbo does not look like a good signing, not just because of the injury. He was not playing well before.
Despite significant league-wide interest, the Titans are not trading defensive tackle T'Vondre Sweat. They view him as a young, ascending cornerstone.
I do actually agree with that decision. You drafted him in the second round last year.
Fair, but, like, depending on what offers are on the table, I would be curious.
I'm guessing, like, third or later.
Probably. Sorry, I just saw that and was just like, come on.
Yeah. Mixed bag for polls, Plasma. Dennis.
Yeah. No, it's actually Tar Hockey.
Oh.
Yet another born deadline like years before.
Not for the league, maybe for the Bears, but not for the league. It's been hectic.
Very hectic. Miliano, I don't mind having Sweat and Booker as our starters right out the season. Then in the offseason, maybe a Garrett Crosby becomes available.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, Ricky, no. Great trade deadline going back to doggy heaven. See you at the Combine. Sorry, Pats fans. We'll get a scoop right eventually. Love you all.
Is this it?
I mean, if Ricky's saying it.
Oh, man.
Dang
2.5 minutes.
Dang. That's such a gosh.
Sounds like that's going to do it if Ricky is if that's what Ricky's saying.
We'll see. We got Daly saying counterpoint polls sucks at drafting in the third.
Been bad in the third. 0 for 3. 0 for 3.
Jack, are last-second trades really a thing?
Sure.
They could be.
As long as there's time left, there's a chance.
Brendan, the only thing I can critique is that I'm hoping we can move Braxton Jones for a 6th or 7th.
They can't trade Braxton. Being on IR. Can't trade him. Has to have his practice window open, which he's not eligible for. All right, final 2 minutes. We did cross it, Colin, so you want to do one more beer bong here?
Let's do it. All right, we got a little lemon lime happy dad.
Here we go.
Nolan Smith has his 21 practice day window open up.
Thanks for that update.
Yeah.
Not the update we're looking for.
Yeah.
All right. We'll rip this, and then we'll count it down with the rest of you. Cheers.
Cheers. Whew. Excuse me.
All right. 1 minute remaining. Will the Bears pull off a last-second trade?
Saints are trading Trevor Penning to the Chargers. We got our deadline trade.
Oh, there it is. Trevor Penning, trade number 7. They get a cash app, so that's breaking news for Bears now.
Trevor Penning.
Are they going to play him at tackle?
Oh, Trevor Penning to the Chargers.
Give me one more. Just give me one more.
Adam, we are in a Super Bowl team this year. Just
Wait. Oh, Ricky says that was Jermaine Johnson, but I guess they're keeping him.
Scared me.
I'm guessing they didn't get a 2. Yep, it's over. I think it's over, folks.
Okay.
That's all she wrote.
Trevor Penning. All right, so Adam, shout out to you. Doesn't look like he's overspending. He made his one move. Shout out to you guys for getting us to that sub marker. All right, is the trade in? It looks like it is. Here's the latest trade. Trevor Penning heading to Los Angeles from the New Orleans Saints.
That's all she wrote.
God, this feels just...
That is all she wrote. All right.
Also, shout out to...
Bears just tweeted about the Joe Tryon edition. So there's that. All right. All right, unless there's something that trickles in. We just did that beer bong for free. We're under 137,500. Boo!
Boo! Hold on.
Did you get that Cash App I sent you?
What was that? Oh, that is a Cash App. Hold on. Hang on. We've got it coming from our guy, Milton.
Shout out Milton. 2 raffle tickets.
There we go. That is just... Wow. Milton Yarbrough. Shout out to you, sir. And you want to talk about anticlimactic.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised more corners weren't moved.
Yes.
Like, I don't get the Dolphins not trading Rasul Douglas, for example. I'm not going to get on the Bears if it was going to cost a 2 for Jermaine Johnson. I'm just not. Like, I'm sorry. It's not good value. I think that's good discipline. I'm shocked Bradley Chubb didn't get traded.
Me too. He's not been in here.
I can't blame the Bears for not trading a 2 for Jermaine. It's an overpay. All right.
Alrighty. We got some super chats rolling in that we're going to answer here real quick. We already got Z. Or, wait, did we get... Hold on. Sorry.
We'll catch up on any super chats. Hashtag Bears or super chat to get your questions answered on the show. Bears fans don't seem happy. Honestly, might just make this the post-deadline show. We'll see.
We'll see. Barry, the Bengals have scored 33-plus points every game for 3 weeks. The defense is not as much a concern as currently believed. Trades often posted late. We're staying live to see if...
Yeah, I mean, we're going to give it a few minutes here. The insiders seem to think it's done. We'll give it to about 3:10 or so, and if nothing trickles in, we'll hop into a mailbag. Hashtag Bears Super Chat. Get those questions in. Ask some post-trade deadline questions. If you want to ask about an off-season trade, that's fine. So, Tom Pelissero confirms the report from earlier. Brendan Rice signed to the Patriots practice squad. I think if that kind of news is coming in, Cullen, I think we're probably done here.
Yeah, it seems like it. Which, hey, is what it is. We got Landon saying, not a big fan of playing it safe at the deadline. Deadline one, but this was clearly a seller's market. Not going to drag polls through the fire for not overpaying.
Breece Hall tweets, sick about my brothers, man. Happy for them, but man, I'm sick right there. Jordan Schultz says, Jets are not trading Breece Hall, Quincy Williams, and Jermaine Johnson. Offers weren't good enough.
Shout out to Wayne Matson with the $5 Venmo. You get a couple raffle tickets into the Bears jersey raffle.
I'm told the Bears were close on Jermaine Johnson, but didn't get there.
Dolphins are done for the day. Bradley Chubb, Matthew Judon, Minkah Fitzpatrick, and Jaylen Waddle are staying.
I'm shocked Bradley Chubb didn't get moved.
Very interesting. We got Crimson King sending in a $5 super chat. We appreciate you, brother. Old no name unsub because no Bears trades is wild work. It's wild.
I mean,
why would you unsub?
I can't control that, man. I'm trying.
Caden, Booker's gonna get plenty of snaps. Maybe he breaks out.
Yeah, I mean, time for Austin Booker to show what he's all about, Colin. We'll see what he can do. We're about to find out.
Opportunity for old Austin Booker. Aaron, can our defensive line and secondary hold up for a push?
It's a good question. It's a good question. We'll explore some free agents, too, now that the trade deadline's over with.
Asante Samuel Jr.
Asante Samuel, DeMarcus Walker. Stay tuned. We'll explore all that.
Bears fan for life, 6-11 season incoming. Thanks, Bulls.
I don't think they're going 1-8 the rest of the way, but yeah. Can't force the issue, man. Can't force the issue.
Feels like such a bummer, man. It's a bummer, but at the end of the day, I mean, to your point, Harry.
Maybe Poles set his clocks forward from George Costanza. That's funny.
I'm going to change the live poll.
Riq Woolen seems to be happy based on his tweet.
He's staying.
He is staying.
Which makes sense. It seemed like a far...
They would have taken a notable offer, seems like.
Yep. Grade the Bears trade deadline, A, B, C, D, or F. A, B, C, D, or F.
All right, these super chats coming in would be good for a mailbag, Colin. So
yep,
we can we'll hop into a mailbag shortly. Maybe Paul set his clock forward. That's funny. Yeah, George, it's over, man. Joe Tryon-Shoyinka.
Yeah,
that's the addition.
Wait till Tez gets hurt and we circle back to today.
Well, let's hope. Let's not wish that into existence. You can't make a trade projecting someone else is going to get hurt. I do want to just make that clear.
Okay.
All right, I got to piss one more time, actually. So
one more time?
I'm going to do that real quick. We'll come back and do a mailbag. Hashtag Bears or Super Chat. If there's good questions for the mailbag, save those. But hashtag Bears or Super Chat. We'll do this in about 5 minutes.
Sounds good.
You can do that.
Yes, Harry mentioned last call for the raffle. I got Landon, I got Ciroc, I got Anthony. 2 wheels and a microphone. You're getting in there. I'll be honest. Didn't think that it would be the only move the Bears would make would be a late round pick swap for a rotational edge rusher. And yet, here we are. Asked you guys in the chat to grade the Bears trade deadline. Seeing a lot of D/F. It's kind of a bummer, man. It's kind of a bummer. Kind of a bummer, man. Honestly, here's what I'm going to do, actually. Getting stuff ready for the mailbag we're going to do, guys. I see Super Chats rolling in. We're going to save them for the upcoming mailbag. If we don't get to your Super Chat for whatever reason, we'll make sure we answer them post-mailbag. I think it'll be just the easiest way for me to keep track of things, but also use hashtag Bears to get your questions in. I like to Jack. So, okay. Not anything backbreaking, but appreciate the question. This one just feels like, okay, this is what they're going with. Which again, like, it kind of stinks again in the moment, but could be worse. Okay, hold on, I'll get to that in a second. Just make sure we're good. We are going to get into mailbags. Use hashtag Bears. Get into that. Again, all these super chats that are coming in, we'll make sure we get to them by the end of the stream. We're probably going to throw a lot of these in the mailbag as well. Just making sure we're getting some stuff done behind the scenes, guys. Appreciate y'all's patience. John Blair, shout out to you. We got Tony. We'll get to all y'all's super chats, man. Don't forget, we also owe a beer boot race between myself and Harry. Yeah, after all that commotion, I thought we were setting up for a potential pretty crazy deadline. Hopefully, and it ultimately, if I could speak, did not happen here. I just got to check to see. Well, don't do that. All right, cool. So that looks good. But yeah, as you see there at the bottom of your screen, bang, bang. Keep hitting that subscribe button. I will give away a free raffle ticket if we get to under 37,525, so 9 more subs. Because I'm making that call. Getting all of the super chats that are coming in as raffle tickets. We're also going to include them in the mailbag, so don't feel like we're neglecting them by any means. I'll answer that in a second, but if we get 9 more subs, I'm going to give away a free raffle ticket for the free. All
right.
Hey, you're back. Yeah. Yeah. I just went ahead and make the first weigh-in should the Bears sign Asante Samuel Jr. Sign or pass.
Sure.
If that works for you.
Yep.
Okay. I got to do some really quick here. Respond, and then we'll get into this.
Cool. All righty. We'll get into this mailbag. We'll do the raffle, then we'll get out of here. Thanks to everybody who tuned in. It's been fun. I know we all wanted the Bears to do more, but, you know, it's hard to blame them for not breaking the bank for Jermaine Johnson. Can't really blame them for that. So, God, I got the hiccups now.
Good old hiccups. Yeah, we got a lot of super chats. I'm saying we're obviously going to include them in the mailbag, and any that we don't get to, we will make sure that we hit post mailbag as well.
Super chats, get on the show. We'll try to get to a few hashtag Bears questions if we can, but we will get the ball rolling here.
Yeah, Miami's asking price too high on Jaylen Waddle. I mean, no.
They wanted a first plus more. I mean,
what are you going to do with that, you know?
I'd hesitate to do just a 1, so. All right. Hashtag Bears or Super Chat. We'll get those questions answered, and we will get on out of here after we do the raffle. But mailbag time coming up here on Chicago Bears Now. Let's get into it right now. I'm Harrison Graham. Now that the NFL trade deadline is over, it is time to do a Bears Now mailbag. Welcome into the show. Hashtag Bears or Super Chat to get your questions answered. Whatever you got, we'll fire away here on today's show. All right, we'll start with Landon. He says, I'm going to say the reason he didn't trade for another edge is because we didn't give Dio that much just to trade for Max or Trey. Same for cornerback who moves. I don't know what you mean by who moves. I think they wanted Jermaine Johnson. I was told it was relatively close. I don't think they offered a second. I think the Jets wanted a second. The Bears said we'll give you a third, and the Jets kept him. So I don't think Max Crosby was ever getting moved. Trey Hendrickson, I'm sure they drew interest. Maybe they held firm at a first-round pick, and no team offered a first. I would not have given up a first either, so – we can complain, we can bitch, we can whine, but, a 1 for Trey Hendrickson, that's an overpay. 2 for Jermaine Johnson, that's an overpay. So, while I wish the Bears got more at the deadline, I'm okay with them not overpaying at the same time. We'll see if they kind of delve into free agency here. Travis Burt, sorry, I had to get off for a second. What do you think about Asante Samuel Jr.? It's a good question. We'll turn that around and ask the audience as well. He was medically cleared. That is per Jeremy Fowler, who had that note the other day. He could start visiting with teams as soon as this week. So that is interesting. If I'm the Bears, I'd bring him in for a workout, for a medical exam. If he has a good workout, has a good medical check, I'd sign him. Let him compete with Nashawn Wright, see if he can get on the field. At worst, it's good depth. At best, maybe it's an upgrade at outside corner. So, yeah, I would be pretty interested here. Should the Bears sign Asante Samuel Jr., type S for sign or P for pass? I would be looking into Asante Samuel. Whether the Bears do or don't, that remains to be seen. Sirach, appreciate the 5-3, making a push for the playoffs. This effort to improve the roster's defense is piss poor. Edge is understandable, but defensive back is a must right now. We're thin. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of what I was saying a minute ago. I understand the frustration, but here's what happens. If you trade a second for Jermaine Johnson, it doesn't work out. In 15 months, we're all saying that's the worst trade ever. So I think a third is a fair offer. That's what I'm told they offered. I don't know what you want them to do. I am a little surprised the Dolphins didn't trade Rasul Douglas. I'm told the Bears were interested, probably for a pick swap. I don't understand why Miami would keep him. But again, he's 30 years old and he's a rental. Do you want him to trade a 4th-round pick for him? The Saints reportedly had a pretty high asking price for Alontae Taylor. So you can't just overpay and just bring in guys just because you feel like it. Like, you have to remain disciplined. So while I'm a little disappointed the Bears didn't add more, I'm also not throwing a fit that they didn't force the issue. Hitstick 37, do you think the Bears need to sign some depth at edge right now? Feels like we need more bodies. DeMarcus Walker is still out there. He's got flexibility too. You can kick him inside as well. Why not bring him back? Like, I think DeMarcus Walker's a decent player. I'm shocked he's not on a roster. It may not be a perfect fit with Dennis Allen, but I'm with you. You need guys who can just play. And DeMarcus Walker, I think, could help this team. So I would be interested in him. I might dive into him and Samuel and some other free agents on a separate video. But, yeah, I would be seeing if he wants to return on a vet minimum deal for the rest of the season. All right, today's show is sponsored by Prize Picks. The hard-hitting football action is even better with Prize Picks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right never gets old. So keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play for your first $5. The Prize Picks app, very easy to navigate, and the way to make a lineup is very simple. You just pick 2 or more players, up to 6-player lineups, and pick more or less on their stat projections, regardless of sport. As long as you have 2 or more players on 2 or more different teams, you are good to go. An awesome benefit of Prize Picks as well is they offer injury reboots. If one of your players gets hurt in the first half of a game and doesn't return, Prize Picks will not count that as a loss. If you took more on a player's yards and he leaves in the first half, doesn't return, they'll simply take him out of your lineup. A 3-player lineup will turn into a 2-player lineup, for example, and you still have a chance to win, which is absolutely awesome. I got a little 2-player lineup for this upcoming weekend. Caleb Williams more on his passing yards. Same with Jackson Dart as well. $20 to win 55 on this 2-player lineup. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it is good to be right. All right, we'll take some more questions here. Anthony, I understand not making a big trade, but if we're trying to make any sort of run, not the Super Bowl, his current pass rush is not ready at all. Yeah, I mean, look, weirdly enough, I actually think Austin Booker will provide more as a pass rusher than Dayo Odeyingbo. Now, he'll probably provide less as a run stopper. But, yeah, you're still thin there. You've got Montez Sweat, Austin Booker, Daniel Hardy, and Joe Tryon-Shoyinka. I wonder if they try to bring Tano Passanio back. He's on the Colts practice squad. Do you sign a guy like DeMarcus Walker? We'll see if they poke around some lesser names in free agency or on the other team's practice squads. But, yeah, I would have liked someone else. But, again, if a guy like Jermaine Johnson was going to cost a second-round pick, I can't really blame them for not doing that. I think that's an overpay. 2 wheels and a microphone. Time to test Moody. Extra roster spot could be used. Well, Joe Tryon-Shoyinka is going to fill the Dayo Odeyingbo roster spot. But Jake Moody does have one more freebie call-up from the practice squad, so you could do that. Or you could just make the switch. Do you bench Cairo Santos and cut him, or do you kind of fabricate an injury, put him on IR, and activate Jake Moody? You could do that. We'll see. I think this kicker discussion is going to be ongoing for the Chicago Bears. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Just because the trade deadline has passed doesn't mean we're going anywhere. Free and daily Bears content, 24/7, 365. Our next milestone is 138,000 subscribers. You guys have been bringing the boom all season long. If you want daily videos, we are the channel for you. All right, Kelvin Burrell. What are Pold's offseason, midseason, and draft grades as of now? Offseason, offensive line moves, very good. Defensive line, not very good at all. Colston Loveland seems to be turning a corner. That looks like a draft pick that over time is going to be good. Kyle Monungai in the 7th round. I mean, that might, who knows, maybe that ends up being one of the better value picks of the draft. I still think Luther Burden's going to be very good. Your other 2 second-round picks, Ozzie Trebillo, Shabar Turner, jury's still out. Ruben Hippolyte's not playing at all. So the draft overall is kind of a mixed bag. So, you add it all up, it's probably in that C-plus range, but it's also very, very early, especially for these rookies. John Taylor, do you think the Bears can win the division without a pass rush? Probably not. Probably not. Does this team win the division with Jermaine Johnson, though? Like, is he the difference? I think he helps, but I don't know. The division's up for grabs. My gut tells me the Lions and Packers are still a notch above the Bears right now. We'll see. You're right there. You're in the mix. You still get to play Detroit at home. You got the Packers twice. You got Minnesota on the road. You win 3 of those 4 kind of out of nowhere. Maybe you win this division, but long way to go. Got the Giants coming up this Sunday. That's what the focus has to be on. Will the Bears make the playoffs? Type Y for yes, or you can type in for no. I think they got a shot. You beat the Giants this week. You're 6-3. You're in a pretty good position heading into the second half of the season. All right, Faye, we got Kyler Gordon is technically eligible to come back week 12 against the Steelers. If he comes back, what does that mean for Chauncey Gardner-Johnson? It's a good question. Do you play Kyler Gordon on the outside over to Deshaun Wright? Do you play Chauncey Gardner-Johnson at safety? Do you do some 3 safety looks? Do you mix it up? It's a good problem to have. That's 2 good football players, Kyler Gordon and Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. So we'll see. That's 2 weeks away, and with how many injuries the Bears have had, who knows? By then, someone else might be banged up. So that's a question for another day. Lane, who's available for edge in next year's draft? Just off the top of my head, you got Ruben Bain out of Miami, Arvell Reese out of Ohio State. You've got Keldrick Falk out of Auburn. That feels like kind of the big 3 right now. There's certainly more that will emerge. Who's that? David Bailey out of Texas Tech. Texas Tech also have, what's his name, Romello Height or whatever. They got a couple guys. Cassius Howell out of Texas A&M is a fun player. So there's some intriguing edge rushers. Obviously, we'll talk more about the draft as we get closer. But, yeah, with them not making a splash at the deadline at edge, you would think that's a position that they'll be targeting early in next year's NFL draft. All right, appreciate all the questions. If you got more, you know where to find me on social media at HGramNFL, Twitter and Instagram. that is the place. DMs are wide open. We can talk Bears, NFL, other topics. I'm an open book. So at HGramNFL, and as always, bear down. All right, we'll wrap up any super chats, and then we'll get this raffle going, and we'll sign off. We've been live for just about 4 hours now, so shout out to everybody who's been tuning in. Brendan says, some delusional, unreasonable Bears fans are upset today. Being pressured into trades is how you end up trading a second for Chase Claypool. Yeah, I mean, look, I think that's good discipline to not trade a 2 for Jermaine Johnson, Colin. I don't know how you feel. Sure, I would have liked to add more, but, like, do you just make a trade to make a trade? Like, I think that's how you get into trouble. We'll see what else they do. We'll see if they add someone in free agency, but, like, I can't be mad at them for not spending a second-round pick on Jermaine Johnson, a guy who tore an Achilles last year and has been a good player in the NFL, but has never looked like a guy who's going to be a great player.
Yeah, just especially with the way the market seemed to kind of fall in terms of, again, players that we didn't necessarily think would get traded in terms of Sauce Gardner, Quinnen Williams, we had heard some kind of rumors about. But, I mean, if those guys were going for Sauce for 2 firsts and then Quinnen for a second and a first.
And a player in each of those
And a player,
trades.
yeah, and a player on top of both those trades. I don't necessarily hate the fact that the Bears may have just said, hey, you know what, we're good on this one in terms of the market.
Here's a 3, take it or leave it. I mean,
it sucks right now, but the Bears will kind of evaluate for the rest of the season where they sit with a bunch of guys. And
I know this sucks to hear. This is not all about 2025. Now, that's where my focus is right now, but, like, the decision makers inside Hallis Hall can't think just about 2025. This isn't the Eagles. This isn't the Chiefs. This isn't the Bills. Like, you know, I understand, but, like, we can't make a trade just to make a trade. You're not that close. Like, right. You're closer than you've been, but you're not close enough yet to just say, second for Jermaine, why not? That's reckless. That's reckless. I don't think that leads to success. Alejandro, it's not that they didn't make a big trade, it's that they failed to address areas of need. Feels like the draft all over again. Again, I mean, what did you want them to do? I mean, they added a depth pass rusher. At least you got somebody in there. You needed a body. 15 sacks first 4 years for Joe Tryon-Shoyinka. We'll see if he can at least be serviceable. That's the goal. We'll see if they add someone in free agency or in off a practice squad. After the trade deadline, you do typically see a small flurry of guys who are unsigned added to rosters. So we'll see if the Bears get involved in that.
If the Bears end up signing Asante Samuel Jr., and those are their additions, Asante Samuel Jr., and then we'll call him JTS.
I'm pretty happy, honestly. Like, you didn't mortgage any draft capital, and you added a depth piece at edge, and you added a corner who, at worst, is probably a good backup. Like, it's not sexy, but, like, you're not mortgaging your future either. So, like, I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, just JTS. Probably easier for both of us.
JTS.
JTS.
Especially after a couple of drinks.
Yeah, exactly.
Adam, had to grade without knowing asking prices, but I'm glad this new staff has all its early round picks to build the team that they want. Yeah, I would have settled for a third for Jermaine. I'm not doing a 2 though, man. I think it's too much. I'm house hunting right now. My wife go back and forth, and hey, are we willing to go up to this price? Like, we made an offer on a house recently, and they countered, and we discussed meeting in the middle, but we decided not to because, like, you know, you got to stick to your plan. You got to stick to your plan. So, Dennis, not wishing injury on Sweat, but if he goes down, you will have the worst pass rush in the NFL. Like I said, the rest of the division has premier rushers. I'm with you, Dennis, but, like even with Jermaine Johnson, you still don't have a better pass rush than a couple of those teams. Like, you're not going to – you were not going to turn your biggest weakness into, like, an overwhelming strength at this deadline. Max Crosby was not going to get traded. I mean, did you want to do that Quinnen Williams trade, a first and a second and a player? I mean, I just don't think I would have been doing that. I mean, the Jets got 2 massive hauls for 2 players. Massive. 3 firsts, a second, a talented young receiver, and a defensive tackle who hasn't panned out, but who knows, in Mozzie Smith. He'll get some playing time, I would imagine. See what he can do. John Blair, 6-11, here he comes. So you're predicting 1-8 the rest of the way. Not even a swing at someone to make us better, but just some warm body. Absolutely disappointing. Grade is an F. Should have fired Poles. Yada, yada, yada. Look, we can have a conversation about whether or not Poles should still be employed. That's fair, but I don't hate their process at this deadline, to be honest. I would have – I've said for a month I would have loved Jermaine Johnson. I was saying a 4. I came up to a 3. They want a 2? I mean, that's 2 rounds higher than what I was willing to offer a week ago. I'm okay not getting there. I'm okay with that. Tony, it's not just free agency. It's overpays. It's horrible reaches in the drafts, drafting punters. It's making odd trades when we have a losing record first-round picks. Well, the first-round picks have actually been pretty good. Darnell Wright's looking like a star right tackle. Caleb Williams is making strides. Rome Odunze, bad last week, but still a good player. You don't necessarily think you have Hall of Famers yet there, but you've actually hit pretty decently in the first and second round. So, Z Berry, the Bears saved their draft picks and acquired a defensive end that is relatively productive. The focus is building through the draft B+ grade. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I would just flat out grade it, but you had to at least get a body at edge. You did that. I would have liked more, but I don't want to break the bank to do it either. So it is what it is. Emiliano, guys, don't be upset about the trade down. Let's just hug our AI girlfriends extra tight tonight. Hug those AI girlfriends, Emiliano and whoever else. Bear down in Louisville. Are there any players that didn't get traded that could be post-red line cuts? If so, any names come to mind? Who knows? Maybe if the Dolphins keep losing, Colin, they would just cut Rasul Douglas. If they do, the Bears should sign him immediately.
Could be a possibility.
I am surprised he didn't get traded. What's the point of keeping him?
No idea.
Even if a pick swap's not a great return, it's he's probably not going to re-sign. Do something.
I would agree. But again, there's a lot of players that feel like could have or should have gotten traded, I should say. They didn't.
Yep. Arden Key, Arnold Ebiketie.
Bunch of ones.
Machinator, at the end of the day, this team is not one player away. I respect Poles' decision to not make impulsive moves. It's kind of where I'm at. They took a swing. They offered a third from what I'm told for Jermaine. Jets said no. I got no problem not being reckless there. Ryan, this team is not one player away. They're a few players away and a healthy secondary for making a serious run. We're 5-3. I don't care if they're ugly wins. Yeah, I mean, let's just see what this team's got. If this team found a way to make the playoffs or at least enter Week 18 with a shot to make the playoffs, that's a good stepping stone. I'm having fun this season. 1 week at a time. This team's fun to watch. Ben Johnson's the real deal. Listen, you get Jaylen Johnson back in December, who knows? If you can get him back, that could change things. That's like making a big trade. Z Berry, why send a second or third or combination picks for Johnson when he isn't the same after a torn Achilles? Poles made a wise trade. And Johnson's looks fine to me, but I'm with you. I would have done a third, not doing a second. Got to draw the line. Got to draw the line somewhere. Jim H., people complaining now are the same people who would be complaining when we have no high draft picks, bear down FGB. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to speak for everybody, but we all liked the Chase Claypool trade at the time. Hey, let's get Justin Fields another weapon. Disaster. Now, you can't let that stop you from making moves in the future, but I think it's a learning lesson to, if you're not completely sold on something, don't force the issue. Tony Williams, acting like there was nothing to do is losers. Okay, what do you want to do, Tony? You want to trade a second for Jermaine Johnson? If you do, that's fine. I personally would not. I'm fine that they didn't do that. Marcus, we're not there yet as a team. Caleb isn't ready. Rome isn't ready. The defense is hurt. Everybody keeps talking about Poles. But how do we know it wasn't Ben or Dennis unwilling to make that trade? I mean, I don't think Dennis Allen is pulling the trigger on trades. Obviously, he might have input on defensive guys, but yeah, I mean, I do think Ben has more say than before. So that's a good point by Marcus.
Okay. Last call for jersey raffle, probably. And then do you want to do boot first or do you want to do jersey raffle first?
Let's do the raffle.
Okay.
We'll do the jersey raffle. Colin's going to get those in. DC Viper just sent in a 5, so we'll make sure he's in there.
Yep. He says, you think Breece Hall could be had at the offseason, or do you think the Jets re-signing him? What about Hendrickson also?
Yeah, I mean, if Breece Hall hits free agency and with the Jets not trading him, you would think that's at least a possibility. Yeah, maybe you go after him. Maybe you cut Swift, trade Swift, and upgrade with Breece Hall, and you go Breece Hall, Kyle Monunga as your 2 backs. Pretty fun backfield if that ends up being the case. Jets could re-sign him. We'll see. Hendrickson, we'll see what the Bengals do. Do they franchise tag him to hold him hostage again? That's going to be interesting to see what happens there. They've been unwilling to commit long term, so who knows?
Which is a possibility, by the way. They could franchise tag him again.
Well, they've never tagged him, but that would be the 3rd offseason in a row. They have not been willing to commit to him long term.
The restructure might as well have been a tagging.
Yeah.
Basically gave him a pay bump.
He basically was tagged this year. Yeah. Yep.
All right, getting all those raffle tickets entered.
All right.
Accounted for. Shout out to you guys. Y'all showed up.
Manuel sent in another 10 on Cash App.
Okay.
So that's 6 more tickets. We got you, Manuel. I see it. Manuel Martinez gets 6 more. We got you, Manuel. Appreciate it. Shout out to Manuel. Shout out to everybody hanging out today.
For real.
It's been fun. We all wanted more to come down, but, you know.
It happens. It happens. All right. I think we're all lined up here.
All right.
Shout out. 379 names.
All right. Who's going to win a Bears jersey? We're about to find out.
Shuffling.
In 3, 2, 1, go! We are off in the Kentucky Derby. Who is going to win a Bears jersey? It's our trade deadline special, Cullen Brown.
It was an absolute one for the ages. I mean, in terms of all the action that was made, tied for 3rd most at a trade deadline since 1990. The Bears, they traded a late-round pick swap in exchange for a edge pass rusher, kind of depth piece. Ultimately, we'll see how that move affects this team moving forward. But yeah, trade deadline in the books.
20 seconds left. 20
Overall,
seconds left.
Real quick, grade for the Bears.
Honestly, it's hard to place. I'm just kind of indifferent.
Yeah.
I'm fine with them not overpaying. You would have loved more, but I wouldn't have done a second for Jermaine Johnson. 3, 2, 1. Larry
Poole.
I don't even remember him getting in.
He, I think, was one of the ones that entered in whenever you left.
All right, Larry, I don't see you in the chat, but if you come back to the stream and find us, DM me on Twitter or Instagram at HGramNFL.
So I have Victor coming in second. We've got Ronald Jackson, Mr. Pink, and Sasquatch Motors in the top 5.
Shout out to the real ones.
Good Manuel Martinez getting in there. He almost, look at that, right there at the end. Right there. Pretty crazy. Wow. Any final thoughts on this trade deadline? Pretty much a sign of Alontae Samuel, right?
Yeah, Samuel. I wouldn't mind bringing DeMarcus Walker back. Like, even if it's not a perfect fit, at least he's what's the word? Versatile. He can play inside. He can play out. I mean, if he's like your your DT4 and your edge 4, like, you could do a lot worse than DeMarcus Walker. Thought he was a decent player last year, so I don't know if they're getting Samuel, Michael. Colin's just saying that's a guy they should look at, and I agree. All right, we're going to do this beer boot race. Shout out to the Happy Dads.
We'll get Decker on screen real quick. He did send in a little 5. Says, I think the Bears did the right thing by not going crazy. They aren't bad enough to sell, not quite good enough to take a big swing. We'll be fine, bear down.
Yeah, I think they took a mildly aggressive approach, and they didn't want to come off their offers. So,
yeah, it's totally fair. I think that's the most reasonable.
You hope Dominique Robinson can get back soon. He's actually been a decent rotation guy. That would help. So, never thought I'd say that, but
here we are.
Here we are. Bear down. Bear down, Decker.
All right. As promised.
Oh, man. Cheers. You want to try to make this a legit one? You want to give me a, what a Zacchaeus head start? 14? Is that kind of where the handicap sits these days?
I feel like it's a respectable amount.
All right. C for Cullen, H for Harrison. He's way faster than me, so he's going to give me an Alontae Zacchaeus head start. 14 seconds. Yes. You know, what can I say? I'm a dad. Cut me a break. All right. Here we go. You count us down.
3, 2, 1, go. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 11 Mississippi, 12 Mississippi, 13 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi.
That's got to be a PR. That's got to be a PR. Oh, that's got to be a PR.
I had no chance.
That's got to be a PR.
Good Lord.
Oh, am I back?
What the heck just happened?
Am I back?
What the heck just happened?
Woo! Am I back? I don't know where that came from.
What just happened?
I don't think I would have beat you straight up, but it wouldn't have been a blowout.
I don't know what the handicap should have been on that race, but it was definitely not 14 seconds.
Boom!
Well, I told y'all, Harry can get down when he wants to. Jeez.
Maybe it's because I'm buzzing hard. I was just like, YOLO.
Just ripped it.
Boom! All right.
Okay.
Well, with that being said, Joe Tryon-Shoyinka, welcome to Chicago. Hopefully he can contribute. Shout out to Cullen. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. My name is Harrison Graham. We are out of here. We'll have more content tomorrow. We'll be live on Thursday. Then got a game soon, man. Bears Giants. Let's get to 6-3, baby. Bear down.